Alright, how's it going, everyone? Woo, one viewer. Just kidding. The Streamlabs thing's always broken. How's it going, Han and Bosch? Good to see you both. Let me make sure everything's working here really quick, and then we'll get going. Here's the game. Hopefully. I need the game to show up. Okay, one second. Let me reset game capture. See if that does it. OBS is weird. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna probably stream pretty often now, hopefully, so. Hey Phoebus, hey Crew, Potskin. Hey Mordred, what's up? Alright, so, let me get... So today I want to work on maps for a while, because the map stuff is always, like, kind of psychologically draining in the back of my mind, be like, oh, we still have to make these entire maps and stuff. So, getting that out of the way, it's not even hard to do, and it's kind of fun, so we should probably get that out of the way, to make it more, smooth sailing, because basically, let me show you in dock mode here. We have, all of these maps to make, and our goal is to resolve all of the comments as broken down on this tab here. We have all these comments on the document for the route logic to patch up, but some of them are things like, you know, update the map for Miranda, or update all the maps to match the new, like, Photoshop vibe and stuff, and then making a custom version of the Garridan's Tears map. There's stuff like that to work on, which is going to basically just homogenize our route resources to all look better, because this doesn't look good, and some of them are just straight up not the right path anymore. So today, to start out, I want to remake the 10 Iliad statue maps and the Garridan's Tears map, which is somewhere down below. The Garridan Tears map is the only one we haven't customized at all yet. We've just been using the UESP map that has, like, extra info on it that we don't need. So it'll be good to, like, get this all cleaned up once and for all. So today's going to be a lot of, if anyone was here, it was like 2 streams ago, we have Photoshop, and we do stuff like this. If I have to hide Chrome. So we have stuff like this, where we have this nice illuminated path to follow, so that the path stands out more. We picked Oblivion themed font and labeling stuff. I might get a crop of the Iliad statue, stuff like that. So it's going to be another one of those for a while. I don't know how long it's going to really take, because these maps are pretty easy to make, but the first step is to screenshot each map. So I'll just do one map at a time. So, like, the first one's going to be Phenakis. So I'm going to pick a file that has the map explored but hasn't done anything else here. So let me find the one. I believe it's right here. Let me see. So let me switch. Hey Rachel, how's it going? Let me get the gameplay up for you. Hey English, how's it going? Alright, so, oh, I'm in a wall on this save, but we have the whole map explored on this file, but we haven't closed anything or, like, done any of the statues. So let me look on the guide really quick. So northeast of Vermina past Shaden Hall. So, so here's Phenakis. This is the first one we're gonna do. Let's just get rolling on it. So, oh wow, I went past the entrance. This is a bad start. So our goal is to, I'm gonna quick save before doing these in case I mess them up. We need a photo of this map with the whole thing filled out, is pretty much it. So I'm gonna quick save before we've gone through it, and I guess we can, like... Where's my... Oh, this is all messed up. I need a pothy. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna, like, fill out the map exploration on each zone. There was a console command that does this. I think it was, like, toggle fog of war or something. Does anyone remember what that... I'm gonna look it up really quick. Because this makes it that we don't have to actually explore the thing. There's gotta be... If anyone knows it, let me know. I probably should have figured this out in advance. Oblivion, reveal, map, console command. TFOW. Hopefully it does it. Yes. Okay, so that'll save us a lot of time. So we need to... Let me look at the original map. Okay, so... It's just one zone for Fanakis, so we'll leave and come back in to set our position. Hey Lemmy, thanks for the tip there. So, let's see. Let's get... this, and we'll just use the trusty Steam screenshot tool, and then we'll stitch this all together. I think that should get what we need. And it might take me a second to remember exactly how we did some of this in Photoshop, so apologies in advance on that. But, let me find my Steam screenshot folder. Oops. There we go. And I'll get Photoshop pulled up in a second here. I just gotta get all these windows where I need them. Okay. So here's the one we did for one of the maps, just to give an example. Yeah, I like all of Rachel's corn emotes, they're very good. I'm gonna throw one of these in. There we go. So what we usually do for this is we throw all 3 or 4 or however many screenshots in. There's somewhere you can click that doesn't mess this up. So we have this one, and then the last one we need is right here. Okay, so that's step 1. And then step 2, can I click off of this, please? There we go. Step 2 is to do the crop. So we just get this as close to the edges as possible without getting that, like, kind of shadowy part in there. Like that. And then we copy, new layer, paste. I think is the best way to do it. Or we might, I don't remember exactly. Oh, I think what we did was we can crop the whole image to that. And then that'll give us our 3 things like that. So then what we do is we increase the canvas size. And I'm not good at Photoshop, for the record. So just make this like aggressively large. I know you can't see that window, but oh, it doesn't take the... Okay, I thought cropping it would like remove what was left of the image. Okay, we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Like that. That gives us our 3 things. I need to see what these all are on their own. So this one is... Okay, so we don't want that. We don't want that. How did these all turn into... I messed it up again. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I'm not good at Photoshop. What layers? Oh, because I didn't have it. Okay. It should be good. I'll get better at this as we move along. Okay, so we have 3 pictures, I think. We have this, that, and that. Okay, so those are the 3 we want. Now we move those 3 around and we stitch them together. something like this. And we have this one. Can't remember. So that goes like right there. Yeah. There. Alright, and then there's your full map. So then you delete everything that isn't those layers. You merge these layers. Crop it how you need it. Oh, it's just the view. Looks like we somehow got like random white pixels in there. Let me delete that. And then you, I believe what we did was we magic wand the extra stuff and do... There's a type of layer thing that we... Oh, is it layer style? No, there's like a... One second, let me read chat. Wish I could stay for stream, but it's late in Denmark. Oh, okay, no problem. See you later, thanks for hanging out. Shared a map on Discord. It's from the fandom wiki. Oh, okay, let me take a look. Let me see here. So the only problem is their images are really low resolution, and I don't like the text isn't very readable at a small size. So I think we should still probably make them our own way. But that's pretty much the type of thing we're going for. We're just gonna make it look a little easier to read, I guess. The map, yeah. So the maps are available, but they're all compressed like a ton, and like this won't really take that long anyway. Hey Harvey, excited to see the runs. All this prep work makes it more exciting. Nice, yeah. I'm pretty excited about it too. I gotta figure out how did I fill this in. I'm gonna go to Google really quick. It's called like content aware fill, I think. But I can't remember where it is in here. And you guys can't even see the layers popping up over the application, so to you guys I'm just staring at nothing, not doing anything, but I'm looking through all the menus trying to find it. Am I going insane? Where's content aware fill? Edit content aware. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we have this thing, and then we apply it, and then there you go. So we've made our own sort of customized map. We probably could have given it a little more buffer at the top, actually. Let me fix that. Oh, there it is. Oops. Oh, I don't like this. Why is it all like the wrong color? Let's just see what that looks like. Oh, it looks terrible. What? Okay, we don't. This doesn't matter. Okay, so and then just for the future, I'm making like an export of each of these. So this is a blank Phenacus map. And then from here we'll add what we actually want over it using our formatting choices from before, and then we'll be good. So step one, the statue is on this dot at the end here, like right around here. So I'm gonna see if we can get a crop of the Iliad statue to put, because I think that'll be a little more visual than just an S. This might be more trouble than it's worth, potentially. We'll see. See if I can just pull one from an in-game screenshot really quick. We can also analyze if there's a faster way through some of these, but I don't think there is. Okay, so we want... What angle do we want for this? Whoops. Oh, no. I just want to stand over it. And then I need to... how do you get rid of the HUD? Toggle... something. I can't remember what it is. There's a way to get rid of the HUD, though. For now... Is it just TM? Oh, okay, cool, thanks. Just need a picture-esque. That should be good. Before I forget, let me put TM back on. Ugh, okay. And then let's pull this up in Photoshop. We have this neat little lasso tool, which is probably exactly what we want for this. It's gonna look bad at first, and then we're gonna put the padding around it, and then it's gonna magically just look not bad. Yeah, that little thing doesn't matter. Man, it really doesn't like this edge of this. I probably should have put this knot on something almost the exact same color as it, because now I have to like inch my way down this. But we only have to do this once. Come on, there we go. There, that's not too bad. Oops, that's bad. There we go. Okay, then we copy that, and then we paste that there, delete the original. Then we gotta crop out this interior, which it might work to do this. If I did 0 tolerance, or like 5. We're gonna inch the tolerance up until this isn't gonna work. Let's just use the edge thing again. Oof. Okay, oh god, okay, then we gotta go back down this. delete, and then this will just fill in white mostly, but whatever. Alright, it's not amazing, but you'll see what I mean. So that's our, like, this looks ugly. This is our slightly awful crop of this, so then we'll just resize the canvas a little bit here. And we're gonna go to layer style, I believe. Stroke. And we'll do something like this. Then we can take this and go back to our other map. What happened here? Why is this, like, invisible? Somehow the opacity got changed. Okay, and then we can add our statue. Oh wait, we want to copy, like, the layer style stuff over too. Do I have to do... Oh, copy layer, yeah. Okay, so this is our thing, and then we shrink it down. Whoops. Put it where it goes. And you can see why cropping it super precisely wasn't, like, the most important thing in the world. But statue goes there, and then we, I actually probably want to edit the stroke to not be, like, as large, since we're shrinking it down so much. Something like that. Okay, and then the other thing I wanted to put on it was just a giant S as well. So let's take the start text from this, because we need it here anyway. So we'll have, you know, start here, and then we'll have another one that's just the S. We might want to make it like red or something. I'm not sure yet. But just something like this. It doesn't have to be like incredible or anything. I might even cheat and make this like wider. Just to fit the thing more. It actually does look better with the widening of it. And then eventually this will just be like an icon we pass around from thing to thing. Okay, let me just make sure that... Oh god. Okay, let me make sure this is centered. Yep, so that's our new icon for the statue. What do you guys think of it? It's good enough, I think, for our intents and purposes. And then, what else did we put for effects on things? We had the drop shadow on the line that's being drawn. And text has a slight shadow, or maybe not. Start has a shadow. But I don't know if that was, like... Is it in this, too? Yeah, there's a drop shadow on it here. So let's just take... We'll copy the layer style for this line in a second. I gotta figure out what size this line was before. Good, it saved it from last time. Okay, so the next step then, make sure the path is on its own layer. And then we're just going to look at the original map. And this one hasn't changed. So you go... Whoops. Did nothing show up? There we go. So you go here. Through this gate. And then you jump from here over onto this ledge. And then run straight to the end. Down this path. And there's the statue, right? And then we can take our layer styling from the other path. Copy it over so it's the same. Get that little glow effect on it that makes it look easier to see at a smaller size. And there you go. The final thing is just a little title for which map we're looking at. So we'll take this market district text. and which doesn't have a drop shadow, I don't think. I don't know. And we'll change it to Phenacus, like this. Something like that. Oops. So that'll be the general kind of workflow for this. So we'll save this as a Photoshop file so we can refer back to it. And then we gotta crop it so that it is not as like overbearing in the guide. So we'll end up only cropping it to be what we actually need in every case, but we want to have like a blank of the map that's high quality if we ever need to remake anything. So it'll be, let's just line this up on its own up here. Okay, so I think that looks pretty good. What do you guys think? Let me read chat here. More contrast or more lighting. Oh yeah, I guess I could see if the, let me see if I can mess with this statue. What am I actually... Oh, whoops, that's the path. I clicked on the wrong one. Let me see. Making it brighter looks nicer a little bit. What does auto do? Uh-oh. Auto recommends this, I guess. Let's see. Okay, so we... Oh, it changed it again. Oh, did I hit cancel? I hit cancel. So the real goal is at a small size, will it be better one way or the other? So let's look at it from like this view. God, I keep clicking on the wrong thing. I think lowering the contrast and raising the brightness slightly might be a good idea. Maybe a way to tell a jump is needed. Not so bad here, but in other cases might be confusing seeing a 2D. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. We could use... We can make the line dashed to convey a jump over something. So, yeah, let me see if there's any... Because we probably jump a lot. Let me look at the other ones. I was going to use a dashed line to mean a... because there's multiple zones in some of these dungeons, so it'd mean like two zones side by side. It would be showing a connection between them. But, I think if there's any other... Yeah, there's like boost jumps and stuff, and for those I've labeled with like a dot to show a jump. Let me think for a second. Well, here, let me show you guys, the other instructions, because this one's just run, jump over this gap, keep going. But like, I want to use a dashed line to convey stuff like this, going here to here, right? Between zones, unless there's a better way to do that, possibly. And then, this one... Oh yeah, save clips we need things for. Maybe we should have... Because the save clip would probably want... I don't know, what would we use to illustrate save clip? What is this one? Oh wait, this is not, this isn't one of the ones that needs a map, so that one doesn't even matter. S, boost jump here. Let's see. Some of these need to be completely redone anyway. Oh, I used SC to mean a save clip. That's not terrible. Plus, it won't have the statue icon under it. Okay, so, oops, I did the wrong thing. Oh wait, I already have this open. So you're saying, like, something between this and this to denote a jump. I mean, like, I want to see what what does it look like if I do this? I'll make it not look awful, but Just something like that, I guess, could be good. Rounding it off a little bit. But anyway. What did we do? We had a market one that we did this with. Was it this? Oh, the faded one was to denote a crossover in a path. We don't necessarily need that. I don't know, I think, here, let me just try this. We'll erase this. And then we'll redraw it, but like dashed. Hopefully that's not too confusing. Oops. Oh, I made those way too much. All looks bad. I can't draw dashed lines freehand. Something like that, I don't know. Select the area of the line and see if you can change the brush type to dashed. Might only work with true... Yeah, I think that only works with lines. You load warp after grabbing... Yeah. So, originally we had the map just be like, get all the way to the end, you know, and then follow the same line out. But now we just load warp out, so... What if we did, like... Woo! Like that? No, that doesn't work. Is there, like, a... I guess I could try it with the line tool. Did not make it dashed at all. Where is the dashedness of this? I don't know if this is worth this amount of time on this. I think it's a good idea, but I don't know if I want to do anything crazy to make it happen. Oops. I don't know, maybe just something like that. That's probably fine, right, guys? Zigzag, maybe. I don't know, I feel like that implies something else. This seems good enough. Wait, added a permitted term. Select the area of the line. Oh, yeah. Dash is fine as long as everyone knows what it means beforehand. It's clear, yeah. Okay. The capacitor sign, sure. Wait, why is that a flagged word? Oh, okay. I mean, that's not what we're using it to mean, so, yeah, should be fine. I think ultimately it doesn't matter, probably just chop the line or replace with dots for consistency. Yeah, let's just do it this way. As for traveling between areas, maybe a different color, orange or yellow, since they're close to red's hue, but clearly showing a different action. Yeah, that should work, something like that. I could also do the fade. I might do like an opaque line as well, or something like a dashed opaque line. Okay, so anyway, this one's good. So the first one always takes the longest because we got to figure out what we want to do with it. So now that we've done Phanacus, now we got to go find Vilverin as our next one. Hey, Ricky Cage, how's it going? I wonder how much time of I wonder how much time on stream is me silently reading your messages when you join chat. You know, like what the cumulative amount is. stream to Oblivion, rightly so. Nice. Well, you're here now, that's the important part, right? Don't beat yourself too much up for missing that 35 minutes and 43 seconds of stream. Okay, so we got this one. Let's go back to gameplay and find Vilverin. Everyone should know where Vilverin is. It's right by the entrance to the... or the exit to the tutorial. I think the fog thing is constant, so I think this should already... yeah, okay. And let me look at Vilverin really quick. So Vilverin has 2 zones, and for the sake of this, we only need this chunk for what we're doing, and I can't imagine we'll ever need the rest of this. So for the sake of time on this one, I'm gonna do this. And then we need, what is it? Zone 2 has, like, more going on. So this one, the path is to go down here, open this, and then you boost jump off of this lip right here. So you get that lift, and then that brings you up here, which is the exit to the dungeon. And it skips going through the whole thing, and you end up at the end, like that. So, let me go through here. And we just want to get this whole thing captured. This should be good. So let's go back to Photoshop. Oh, it made... oops, I don't want to do that. Okay. Here. Hide these. And then assemble. So all we need from this one... should have the right one selected. All we need from this one is this much of it. Because we don't go into the next area. And then, so this one's going to be separate, and then these two have to be stitched together. Is that good or is that good? That one. Okay. Okay. And then we just gotta figure out how to space this one, really. Because basically you start here and then it leads you to there. So we could maybe space like that, but I think we want to... it's more likely that we want to kind of... well, how am I going to draw that line then? What did I do before? I put it to the left like this, I guess. This is probably fine. And then... that all should be good. Let's merge. Let's delete the 3 we don't need. Merge these 3. Get our crop here. Actually, I can make it a little cleaner than that. We'll select all of the empty... oh god, what just happened? We want this. Why is it? What is happening? Something weird happened. I need to undo a bunch of things. There. Because when I was using the magic wand, it was selecting the entire image. There. Okay. And then content aware fill, and then apply. Okay. That looks pretty good. There's like a little bit of a line here, which I think you can just do something like this. It patches it up. Yeah. Okay, good enough. So that's our map for Vilverin. Let's crop it a little tighter now, and then we'll save our blank copy of it. Vilverin blank. And let's take a look at the route for it. In zone 1, so we have to start labeling zones now. So in zone 1, hug the right wall, and we got to put a boost jump instruction up to here, and then we go into that door, right? And then we need some sort of line to convey moving to zone 2. And then in zone 2, just hugging this right wall, and the statue is going to be right at that spot right there. So let's... what do I want to do? I want to hide Chrome there. So we need to also create dividers for between zones as well. Oh god, not like that. Something like this. So I got our zone 1, our zone 2, and then this is going to only need to go to this dot. I pointed on OBS to this dot here. If I remember correctly from the last run, we sprint in and out so fast so we don't have time to check the map for like 70% of them. They're going to get more confusing this time because we have some new save clips and stuff, I think, that make it a little more difficult. But also, keep in mind, we also want this to work for a casual runner going through it, especially now that we've had 2 people actually play through the whole thing on their own using the materials. So the better the maps are, the better it'll be for getting more people into the category. Hey, Ordained. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Isn't it a goal for this to allow anyone to... Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I didn't read that part of chat before I answered the question. Okay, so we need our start instruct... Let's just get the basics here. We don't need this anymore. We have our start. And actually, we could... We should probably use the term... Z1 or something like that for these, so I should probably change this to say Z1. Oops. Even though there's only one zone in this particular example. Okay. So we have Z1 and Z2. Unfortunately, there's no numbers in the Oblivion font, which sucks. But, okay, we need a dot to mean boost jump, and we need to draw our red line. Oh. Because, like, let me look at... Yeah, we fall straight down, we boost jump right here. So this is the first part of it, and then we boost jump up to here, and then keep going. Like that. And there's a door right there. And then it connects to here, and then we fall down. And the statue's right here. So let's pull our statue. So this is all one thing now. So we take this with us and we put it here. And then we need a blue dot. So let's get that. This looks terrible. I'm gonna draw a circle. Blue fill, please. Why is it not filled? Dude, what is that? What is happening? How is this... What? I'm lost. What did I grab? Oh, that's just not merged in yet. Let's double check here. Yeah, okay. And then we'll have slightly smaller text for tech. Like that. So we have zone 1, boost jump here, go there, it'll connect to here in a second, then we go and we get the statue. I've done the run myself, but your documentation certainly makes it seem easier to learn. That's the goal. I hope, yeah, if anyone does have feedback on it, if they try it out, I mean, like, that's probably the most valuable information we can have. So, also, I should, probably put a thing around this. What am I trying to do? Oh, here we go. There. That should be pretty visual. And then the line itself, wherever that went, this needs to have the layer style of the previous one. That's nice and bright. We need the name of the place. And the other thing that's going to be cool is the interactive guide. You can click on these maps and they'll blow up like on the side so you can look at them larger for the smaller, if there's small details and stuff. Has to be the most well-documented speedrun that exists. Oh, thanks. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Would like to do this run in the future. Hard to fit in such a long run, though. I'd probably have to do it segmented. Yeah, so I'm gonna eventually make a leaderboard for people who've done it in any speed, pace, whatever, segmented, not like just a general leaderboard for like casually playing through the route, and like an approximate amount of time it took them, and then like another leaderboard for like the fully official like verified speedruns once those are happening. So should we put a viewer leaderboard behind us in V4? We could, I think it'd be cool to have something like that where we have, you know, I thought it'd be kind of cool to have, like, you know how we had photos of our character after each run or something like that. I think it'd be cool to have portraits of the characters of the save files for the people who did the other ones. So instead of the artwork behind us that was like all channel reference stuff, it could be like the the list of the people who've done it. Or, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of thing. All of presidents. I don't like the way this looks. I definitely want to do something, because it's pretty impressive to go through this whole run, like, on your first try without anything going wrong. And the two people that have tried it both haven't run into any actual issues. It was mostly just our tools were actually not, like, fully finished by the time they had started running through it yet, so the checking was a little wonky at first. And I think I messed something up here. Yeah, this should be... Sorry, I just gotta edit some files here. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, so we have our Vilverin, and we just need to do our final crop here. Oh, sorry, and we need the line connecting them, but let's do the crop first. So we only need this much info out of this one. And then we want... that looks terrible. Let's crop that more. We want some sort of line to convey going between these. I think a dashed opaque line that is also a different color is probably our most comprehensive choice here. That way, because, like, you know, technically with, like, if someone's colorblind, the colors won't actually help them. So the dash and the opaqueness should be a good, like, dual indicator. Maybe something like that. I don't know. What do you guys think? And then if we, Here, wait. So if we do something like this, make it brighter, and then do like that. It looks like purple now. I don't know. That, to me, doesn't seem terrible, other than drawing the dashed lines is not my skill set. But, yeah. Do 100% on the PlayStation 3. Isn't that, like, the worst version of Oblivion? Like, in terms of stability or something? I remember the UESP had glitch documentation specifically for quest bugs that can only happen on PlayStation and stuff like that. The problem is there's no door listed for some reason on these icons. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait a minute. Why didn't the door icon show up before? Here, I'm gonna... for some reason, the door icon wasn't there. Let me pull a door icon in. I didn't even noticed that. That was weird. Oops. Okay. Doesn't it have save size below increasing its time and stability? Oh, that'd be funny. It would be kind of cool to do like a console verification run or something. I know that's not really the point of a console verification. That's more for like proving a task as possible. But it would be kind of funny to do it on like, especially with the load times that we get on console. It's just like truly awful. I could even like run it on that Xbox 360 that I tried on stream that one time, and it just like didn't, like, it took like I think 5 minutes to load certain rooms and stuff. I think this looks pretty good because it kind of conveys that that connects there. A straight line would be good if not for this sort of, you know, it crossing over in this case. I think it's better to have the option for the dashed line. So now I think we have all of the things we need to have shown on this type of map. Is there anything people think we might want to change before I do too many of these? If anyone knows how to draw better dashed lines, let me know. But the dashed line tool, it's not intuitive to me for some reason, and it doesn't match the... I like the rounded dash lines better. Let's see what the next one is, by the way. Looks good? Okay, cool. Pen tool. That's still gonna have the same freehand issue, I think. Does the pen tool have like a... Where is the pen tool? Or is the pencil the pen tool? I think I'm going crazy. Oh, is it this? What is happening? Oh god. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what's even... This doesn't look like it has an option for... I don't know enough about this tool to use this intelligently. Maybe another time. V5 will perfect the dashed lines. Okay, so that was Vilverin. Miranda has actually a completely different route than it used to, so let's take a look at that one. So we've done there's only 10 of these. So in zone 1, save clip through the corner to the left of the entrance, and then void warp and enter a door. So instead of going here, I think we clip to the left or something weird. Let me play through it really quick and see. So let me get the gameplay pulled up for you guys here. Hopefully, there we go. This one's northeast of Coral. What do I look for? Miranda. There we go. I might want to make a map of the skillbook, like, hatch that has, like, the hidden thing. We'll see. Okay, so this one says, in zone 1, save clip through the shallow corner to the left of the entrance. Which would be... Yeah, so I should probably change that to say facing the exit or something. Oh, it's this. Yeah. And then you go there. Okay, so in case anyone missed that, I'm going to change the wording, but we enter the room, we turn around to face the exit, and run into this shallow corner, go through the door to set up the save clip, and then we run through this wall and just turn around and run down here. Like that, and void warp right here. So that's going to be kind of interesting to try to convey. So let's get the maps for this first. We need this. And then let's do the thing. Okay, and then in this room we need... Let's just get the whole thing for this one. Is this not grabbing the door icons that it should be? Interesting. The Fog of War actually has that as a downside. Okay, so let me throw this in here. We have 3 more to throw in. I don't know what I did last map stream to avoid having to redraw this crop every time, but I don't know. Okay, so we have our layers now, so let's stitch it all together. Oh, I wasn't even close. Whoops. Let me look at the in-game one. Yeah, it's like right there. Right there. It's about right. Okay. That's that one and that one. And then we have this and this. What is this? Oh, this is the bottom left of that, and this is the first zone. Got it. Okay. Oh, hey, that snapped into place pretty decently right there. There. Okay. And then this one just needs to go on top. And I think what I want to do... Okay, so we're going here, right? So we'll check that. Oh, and the door didn't show up again. Anyway, so we're going here, and then it'll connect there. So this one we can use straight line if we really wanted to. Let's crop this out. And let's use the eraser tool, but make it like big. And like feather it like that. Oops. Okay. Where'd the eraser go? There we go. Let's get our crop here. This one's gonna look atrocious for a second. Oh, I need to merge all this. So these get deleted down here. And then we merge all of this together so it's all one thing. Magic wand, the blank space. Content aware fill. Make sure nothing's weird. Should be fine. It's loading, it's loading. There we go. Apply. Okay. Sweet. Oh, I missed a little bit down here. Somehow. Or something. What's going on? Actually, we can just do that. And then... Oh, like that. Okay, cool. So this is a blank of... What? Man... What is even going on there? Alright. Am I missing anything? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so this is a blank of Miranda, so we'll add this to the blank maps folder. And then now we will make our Photoshop file of it. Whoops. So this one's got a lot going on in the route as far as the visual way of conveying it. So let's get our black lines in here first. Actually, I can just do this. Because really it needs to... Oh, we can just do a divider going straight. Because the spot we need to go is right here at the top. And then the rest of this can just be like not in it. Maybe like cutting it off right there. So this will be our crop right here. And then fill this in. Get our elements in here now. We got the title. We draw our path. Professionalism. Thanks. I'm not sure if that was... I don't know when you sent that, but that might have been when I was fumbling around with all of the tools in the, like, badly. Alright. Let's get our zone markers. And technically, we're jumping ahead to, like, zone 4 of some of these, but the zone numbering is technically, it's sort of irrelevant. Like, it's artificially just the UESP labels them in the order you would naturally likely discover them in, but we're doing it, you know, differently for our purposes. Okay, so we have zone 1, zone 2. I need a door here. And then we're gonna do drawing our line. We save clip. Where are we exactly when we're facing this on the map? We should probably figure that out. Oh, thanks. I wasn't sure if it was like a meme or not for the for my Photoshop thing, because I'm pretty not great at Photoshop, honestly. Alright, so we're like right in this icon, so let's just indicate that you like... I don't know if we can really indicate that. So you save clip through here, and then we're like out of bounds at this point, so we need to like... do it like that. And then this chunk of it needs an opacity change. Oh, it'll be the whole thing. Okay. We'll draw this on another layer then. Oops. Botched that one. There we go. No, that's not good. Oh, I can't. I can't draw a straight line. There, close enough. So this is gonna be. We need 2 dots. We're gonna have our save clip dot, which is right here, and then we're gonna have our void warp dot right here. So we need this to be, you know, clip at C, void warp at V. Like that is probably the best way to do it. That looks pretty nice, because that kind of conveys that you're underneath everything. And then we will... And what opacity did I use on this one? 29. Let's make that 30% exactly. So then our standard then will be 30%. I don't know what the... There's some sort of standards for what opacity is like considered good UI design. I don't know what it is though. If anyone happens to know, I might update it to fit that then. Learn big things from you about project management. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's one thing I'm hoping is a little bit of a takeaway from this, is how to like tackle big project work and stuff like that, because it's just something I really like doing, and like I don't really have any formal training on tackling large scale project work, but I've just done it enough that I've kind of learned some sort of workflow things along the way, you know, but I'm mostly just kind of winging it. All things are going positively. Thanks. Hope same to you, Chicken Song. Okay, so clip here. So let me change the wording of the guide really quick. So in zone 1, save clip through the shallow corner to the left of the exit to the door when facing the, we should word it in zone 1, face the exit and save clip through the shallow left corner of the exit door. Once you're out of bounds, head east northeast. We should say at C. Once you're out of bounds, head east northeast till you void warp at V, then enter the door. Okay, and then the next part is to just follow a path to get to the statue at S. Let's get the statue placed, which is going to be right here. Let's get our next bit of pathing drawn. Actually, I can draw it as part of this. My hand is like getting stuck on my table because I have like one of those folding tables with like the kind of tacky whatever surface. It's hard to draw this line. Oh my god. Gonna have to delay V4, I think, if I can't draw these lines quick enough. Alright, so there's that. Now let's get our layer, whatever this is called, layer style copied over. So we'll do copy layer style. There's 2 layers to apply it to. There's the void warp path. Oh, and I guess I should change this after I do that. Like that. And then layer 3 has that. Cool. That looks not terrible. Am I forgetting anything? With the title, we have the zone labels, we have the dots for where tech occurs, we have this, we have our little dashed line thing. Okay, I'm happy with this one. Let's save this again and export as a PNG. And it'll go here. There. Okay. So 3 done, 7 to go. That one's probably one of the ones with the most new things. Okay, so let's take a look at the next one. Oh wait, sorry, I keep forgetting Photoshop's not its own thing. So now we're gonna go to Ninandava, and let's just double check we're not missing anything. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I knew I was forgetting something. We don't have the connection from here to here. So what did we do for that? We did a 30% opaque blue line. Let me get that in there. Okay, and then that will be copy the layer style from the one that has the opacity we want, paste it, done. Okay, that's what we want. Export as PNG, replace. Alright, so, oh, you can't see it, sorry. I just added this line into it to connect the zones together is all. Looks good, cool. I think I know about this game. Oblivion. I would hope by now you know about this game. Okay, make a save outside the ruin. Head straight until you hit a wall, then turn left. Right, so this one has no tech. Ninandava is going to be really easy. So it's northwest of Miranda. Let's go find it. Hey Saturn, how's it going? Doing some final touches on some map making related tasks for the routing. So the statue's gonna be up here, and let's just get this whole thing captured in case we ever need some other info from it. So we have that, that, and that. Okay. Let's kick it back over to Photoshop. Oh, when I hit the hotkeys on the numeric keypad to change scenes, those hotkeys are the opacity, like, hotkeys in Photoshop. That's what's going on. I finally figured it out. Because I was like, why does the opacity keep changing on half the stuff I'm doing? Alright, so step 1. Nope. Not what I wanted. Alright, step 1, put this in a new file. And put the other 2 in there. Come on, there we go. Yeah, I don't like that one. Let me do that again. Got our 3 things. I think it's there. Okay. Okay, we'll export this one as a PNG, and this is Ninandava blank. Make sure I spelled that right. Ninandava, yep. Okay, and then we'll save it again as our actual Photoshop file. Okay, so what we want to do now is the route is just you go forward, hang a left, and then the statue's over here. So let me double check the statue's at the end of the hallway. So let's just pull all of the assets over again. So, and then I should probably merge these. Okay, so the statue's here. The title is Ninindava. We'll reposition this in a second. There are no zone markers or anything other than just labeling zone 1, I guess. Do it like that. And then we get our pencil tool. Draw our line on its own layer. Oh man. Hey, that looks pretty clean. Okay, and then we hook around here. There we go. And I don't think we changed anything else there. Head straight through gate C and get statue at S. I didn't even label a gate on the map that we used. Oh. I don't think we need to label this. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we label gates? Or do you think it's pointless? You could just do like a blue bar or something to denote a gate. Yeah, that's probably actually not the worst idea. Did we have gates anywhere else yet? I don't think so. Okay, so the gate's just like right on this thing here. So we'll just take blue again. And we'll draw like on a new layer. Where is it again? We'll do that, and then we'll do layer style with stroke. Even though I'm pretty sure you can just do stroke on the other thing. Anyway. We'll just do something like this. It's a fairly accurate depiction of a gate, I feel like. I'm trying to think if there's like any other thing to do with this. Well, let's put in the other layer styling and see. Nah, that's fine. And then I don't actually know where to put this yet. I might create a gap like above or something for the sake of the width of the image, but it's probably good enough to just do this as well. We'll see. Yeah, this is fine. And then we'll use our this tool. Actually, okay, I want this gone, but I want to keep that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. There we go. Ninindava. We're going to change an instruction, though, because it says go through gate C and get the statue at S. That doesn't mean anything anymore. So we need keep going through... Head straight until you hit a wall, then turn left. Keep going straight through a gate and get the statue at S. So that they'll know that that means a gate after like one run through of one of these. It won't be very hard to figure out. So there's Ninindava. I'm trying to think if I'm forgetting anything. This one's pretty straightforward. I don't think we're forgetting anything. Okay, 4 down. The next one is, there's no map for that. Wendir, directly west of Fort Carmala, which was south of Coral. Okay, let me go find that in game. There we go. I think this one's one of the more... This one only has 2 zones in it. So we make a save outside the room. Okay, so in zone 1, boost jump up to B. Okay, so this one's going to look just like Vilverin, where we just jump up to a little ledge. And then in zone 2, jump down and get a statue. So that'll be a... We'll use a dashed line to represent the jump down again. But other than that, nothing crazy. So, here, let me... Oops. Really all we need for these screenshots are this little front area, because we just do this, and then we skip like half the dungeon. And I already can't remember if the door was in the screenshot, so I'm gonna retake it. Okay, and then the statue's somewhere down here. We don't need any of this, so let's... I know I said I was going to get blanks of the entire layout of some of these, but I'm starting to think that that might not be 100% necessary. I'll get, like, more of the surrounding area than we typically would get, though, just in case. Okay, so now we get our screenshots. Put this in Photoshop. Okay, so we're gonna get this, copy and paste it, get this, copy and paste it, and the final one. Copy and paste it. Okay, and then we trash our originals. Always a good idea to throw out the original copy. Will there be a way as a viewer to keep track of the materials we're using during the speedrun? Yeah, so the whole guide is gonna be the interactive guide now, right? All this stuff will be visible for the viewers because they're all just gonna here, let me just to kind of visualize, because this is a good question. Let me get the wiki up here. So if you guys want to check this out now, you totally can. It's on our wiki. There's a chat command to pull the wiki up, and interactive guide under the tools resources page. This is the thing that Ultra has been working on a ton lately. Basically, the viewer... Right now it has the V3 guide. So let me change this really quick. There's a sweet table of contents, and you can pull the map up on the side. But basically, we're going to be looking at this as we go through, and we're going to be clicking on checkboxes for certain things. Like when we finish the tutorial, one of us is going to click this, or if we have the automatic save file reader set up, the save file reader will click this. But theoretically, I think the way Ultra has it set up is that all the viewers will be able to go to a URL, so it's like the website for the progress tracker, and then it's going to be like /PRC Live V4 or some sort of like customized URL code, and that code is our like there's no accounts on this website, but it's our like accounts save file progress. So the viewer won't see us scrolling through the guide ourselves, but they can look at what split we're at in the game and look in the guide and follow along to see what instructions we're looking at while it's happening if they want to. So they're going to see everything we're seeing, just they have to manually follow along with it, but that means they have the luxury of being able to look ahead at what we're about to do and what they might have missed if they left, and then, you know, they can peruse like the map to see on the only thing you have to do with it, I think you have to refresh the page a bunch, but once we check something off, they can like refresh the page and it'll like show the things that our save file has checked off once we've submitted our save data and stuff. Just watch the Daedric Shrine run. Yeah, I was so like done with doing, because every day I got a world record of some kind in Oblivion. So every day I would route a category and get a record on the previous route I had just figured out the other day. So by like day 7 or whatever for Daedric Shrines, I was like full tilt. Like I just want to get this over with because I don't really want to run this anymore, but I'm like one category away from cleaning up all the old runs and getting like free records on them. So, yeah, I was, and like I've never seen that glitch happen before, where or not, it wasn't really a glitch. It was I think it was when the icon just wasn't there because somehow I went to the shrine and did the whole quest without triggering the location discovery for that shrine. Which one was it? I think it was like, I don't know. I think it was Nocturnal wasn't there or something. But anyway, so the viewer will have all these tools at their disposal to like follow along. Like, because for Nernroot, for example, we might pipe in a visual of the Nernroot so a YouTube viewer can see kind of what's going on with it. Because in let me find this. For the Nernroot, as you may recall, we had this little bit of a meme going on here where we had, you know, we had a camera inside of the chat that showed like our stream setup and our workflow for like navigating all of this. So it's never going to be this chaotic anymore because we don't need all, like, this is just stream setup stuff, but we don't need 2 monitors for the co-pilot and like 3 pieces of software and the game running. This time all we need is this page, and the runner's just going to click next every time, or the co-pilot's just going to click next every time the runner gets the right plant. And I'm sure there's some way to set up like a foot switcher if you're an individual runner where you could like hit next with your foot over and over again, or like a hotkey that does it, or there's some way to like make it a one-man show if you really wanted to. But we might throw like, we might have a layout that like either replaces the camera feed up top with the guide materials that we're looking at or something like that. There's got to be some way to do it. But we're gonna have a dual PC setup, stream PC and game PC, and then a co-pilot PC is our full thing. Did you answer yesterday if you were going to do those old runs? Or are they irrelevant V4? Yeah, yeah. So I might revisit them like between V4 and V5 to see if there's any like new tech that's worth putting in for V5, because we're gonna have way less ways to save time in V5 without going for like way harder to execute stuff. Like V4 is probably the last one that like a casual player can easily follow along with, but I also don't want it to get so complicated that like people can't have fun playing through it anymore and it's just actually painful. So like there's a weird balance we have to strike up of the difficulty of performing the route versus the I'm losing my train of thought. The difficulty of performing the route versus like the fun of it, I guess. And it still has to be competitively fast at the same time, so there's a little bit going on there. But anyway, we'll look at this map later today. Okay, it's been like an hour and a half of these, and we have like 4 maps done. Okay, so Wendir, we need photos, or did I already get the, yeah, I already got the photos. Okay, so let's go back to Photoshop here. Auto hotkey script could probably do it. For what? Oh, for, yeah, 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 going through the Nernroot as the single runner, yeah. Okay, so we just need like, AI generates the Oblivion map. Okay, this is fine. So this is zone 1, and it pipes you into zone 2 right there. And then zone 2, the statue's right there. So this is good enough for like a blank, I think. Maybe we'll just pad this to make it a little nicer. Don't like anything that's happening there. We're gonna leave it. Okay, so this is our blank for... what is it called? Wendir? Yeah, Wendir. Okay. Wendir, blank. The automation of the route will get... that's probably a thing that'll pick up over time. I was thinking Wendy's also when I said Wendir, but I wasn't sure if I should go for the joke or not. Okay, so why is that wiggling? Weird, whatever. That's gonna go there. We need the statue is just gonna be right here, so we'll crop it like maybe like this. Let's see if the title fits. Oops. Oh yeah, that's gonna fit. Then we need our zone markers. So we have Z1. And Z2. And then we have... we're just going to have a boost jump thingy here, which is the exact same as Vilverin. So let's take these two things and paste them in. The boost jump's going to have... I think it's right there. Let me look back on the original map. Oh, it's right on this lip right here. We need the B. Yeah, where's a bit? Maybe like right there. And then we'll do like, how did we convey this? Oh yeah, okay, so let's do red text, red, whatever, okay, that to B. And then we'll boost jump up like that. And then go in the door. And then that'll bring us over here. So we'll need a connecting line. Where is it? That's all right there. Okay. I should zoom in so I can like fine tune this. And did I have the line going over the thing before? No, it goes under it. Okay, good. So this layer is going to copy the other layer style, but we'll get there when we get there. And then layer 4 back to this one is going to have jumping down and getting something. Yeah. So from here, whoops. We come in and then we fall down to here and get the statue at S. Let's pull the statue. Like that. Let's double check that. Yep. Or like right there. Okay, so that's that, and then we want... we need to, like, do the formatting business. We'll copy layer style here. Apply it to this one. It's all shiny. And then we'll copy this layer style to this one. Yep. And then I made a slight mistake. This and oops. This need to be on a new layer. Why would it not line them up automatically? Okay, and then hide them and then delete from this layer. Put them back in, go back to this layer style, paste that in over this one. There. Sort of technical looking, but basically you go in, you boost jump up to here, and then when you're up here you go in the door, it teleports you to this zone, and then you walk forward to this ledge, drop down, and grab the statue. Okay, and then we're gonna just crop it a little bit further. This one's saved. This is Wendier. Halfway done with these now. And then there's one other small map we need to make. It's better that way. Oh wait, I didn't read the other stuff. UESP does have map files, but they're really low resolution, and our labeling system, their maps have their own labeling system baked in with a bunch of info we don't need, so we have to make our own custom ones. Just 8 Wendy's. Nice. Wendy's is so, like, it's just good, you know what I mean? Like, by fast food standards, like, every other fast food place, at least in, like, you know, where I'm at, it is expensive beyond belief and is still bad, but Wendy's is, like, slightly better, and their prices are better. Bought my own house recently. I know it's remote because Pizza Hut and Domino's don't deliver here. Yeah, that does that lower the value of the property if there's not a Pizza Hut nearby, you know? Better with less temptation. Yeah, I hear that. It's probably for the best. Rat skip icon for this map. Well, there's the there's the rat skip icon for when Yandwick, or I think that's the one where it is. Let me see. Yeah, this is the old when Yandwick map. We could put the rat skip icon there for the materials, but I think it would be misleading to a casual player. It could be funny though to say you have an optional footnote that says you can attempt rat skip at the rat icon or something, but we'll think about it. We'll use icons like bribe for things like load warp. Ideally, rat skip type of icon like corn man, tomato man, load warping. For maps, you mean? This song is getting really loud, by the way. I'm trying to think because that would be interesting to have the corn and tomato man icons to indicate load warping things, but these are the only maps in the game and none of them use load warping. All other load warping we've just sort of described to the player as far as like this is the door to load warp in front of and stuff like that, so I don't know if we really need things like that. Just you wait and see how many food man picks we have, yeah. Papa John's is not that bad. You know, the owner was bad, but the pizza, pretty good. You know, I don't know if that's a controversial take or not, but yeah, I'm trying to stream more often now, even if it's like shorter tasks on any given day. Like today's gonna probably just be maps and things, and a little bit of comment resolution stuff on the document, but you know, I'm not in like a huge rush for any particular part of this right now. I mean, icons for the draft. Oh, for the webpage. I have a thing. I don't know if you saw it in your. I don't know if this is quite what you're talking about, but like wherever it says bribe or persuade and stuff like that. Oh, you can't see it. I have the icons for those, for that type of stuff. Load warp, though, I don't know if we need an icon every time the load warp instruction occurs, because there's just, like, it happens so often. And, like, the description of how to load warp is pretty, like, verbose. So when it's being read to the player, it should make sense to them. But this is also our first time doing this with this tech, so you never know. Okay, so we just finished Wendir. Welk. Okay, so Welk is one of the most convoluted ones. We may even look for a better way through it, possibly. Oh wait, we did. Yeah, okay, so Welk is completely different now. So I gotta take a photo of the entire first area. And then there's Wendelbeck, Mac Mentane, Kawat, Wenyandawick. Yeah, okay. So where is Welk? Northeast of Leowen. Whoops. Did I read that right? Yeah, northeast of Leowen. There it is. Okay, so here's the entrance. We'll quick save. We gotta actually walk around though to get the doors to show up, I guess. Okay, this should be all the doors. So let's exit and re-enter to get this. What I don't like is Domino's. Domino's has like a better variety of options, but I don't know, their pizza crust reminds me of like grade school cafeteria pizza. Like it's got that weird like graininess to it on the bottom. It just doesn't, I don't know, I don't like it. Also, I really like barbecue chicken pizza, and Domino's has like the worst barbecue chicken pizza ever for some reason. Like the barbecue is just like not good, and there's something just off about it. And Papa John's has a really good barbecue chicken pizza. Your favorite's the Domino's one? It's just, I don't know. Have you had the Papa John's one, though? Oh, see, that's the thing. You like Domino's because you haven't had Papa John's. That's what it really comes down to. Okay, so Welk, we save clip through the shallow corner to the left of the entrance, and then once we're out of bounds, we head north to land on top of the room in front of us, then fall west off the ledge to void warp. So basically we go here, we click through, we land on this thing, and then we look west and we fall down to here. So that's going to be a little annoying to convey. I thought this run used to be no out of bounds. There was, we didn't do any out of bounds stuff because we weren't knowledgeable enough about it in V1. Was the main thing. Pineapple pizza. You're bringing up a touchy subject right there with the pineapple pizza conversation. then this one is this whole area, and then there's a door at the end. The best pizza I've had ever, like, unequivocally was, I can't say the name of it because it's like it's not a chain or anything, it's just like local, but they have like, it's Indian food converted into pizzas. So I had like a butter chicken something pizza. I don't remember exactly what it was because my friend ordered it since he knew about the place and I didn't. So he just ordered like two different Indian pizzas, and the butter chicken whatever one was super good. And there was like a curry type thing of some sort, I think. I can't remember. I don't know enough about the traditional dishes, but it was very good. Okay, so we want... And then this one, the instruction is, take the Welkin Stone, then jump onto the ledge southwest behind it and save clip facing south into the corner. Was it this? Yeah, okay, and then it says... Out of bounds, head southwest to enter the door. Okay, we finally got all our pictures. We learned a lot about pizza along the way. Actually, there's more to learn. I gotta catch up on chat. Pizza with chicken curry and banana. That sounds crazy. Yeah, low tier pizza. What would be like the lowest tier pizza? Just like, I don't even know what it... I feel like Pizza Hut's pretty down there in the scheme of things. Goat cheese with motor oil. Oh, I forgot Little Caesars existed. Yeah, Zach, who you probably know as one of the co-pilots on the runs, he had Little Caesars like once and got food poisoning and just won't have it anymore. Totally forgot about that. Teacher Heart Pizza. Doesn't sound too bad, I guess. Alright, so we got our... I gotta get this going here. We got our photos again. There's 3 zones this time. So we gotta get all this stuff organized here. I get Photoshop back up. Can't believe I didn't think to put these Oblivion ambient tracks up on YouTube in the background of these streams sooner. It's the glue that holds dock mode together when I'm not talking. Although I'm probably gonna get some sort of copyright strike for the Oblivion soundtrack playing uninterrupted for this long. If I think too long, I lose the channel. Okay, so this is zone 3, so that's its own thing. This is gonna be a composite of zone 2. And then this piece also. And then I need to make the canvas larger. Okay, so those 3 are good. And then we have these 3 to make zone 1. Why am I so dumb? There we go. Like, trying to fit the block into the, like the circle block into the square hole. Something's weird about this. I need to make this one be above this one, I think, to get, yeah. Oh, this is, okay. This is just to get this little bottom piece, I guess. There, I finally turned my brain on and figured that one out. Okay, and then this is gonna go, like, this is probably the easiest spot to sync this up with. That, yeah, okay. So these 3 need to be merged, and then these 3, what is this? It's on its own. These 3 need to be merged. And then this. So we have our 3 zones. This is zone... Which one's zone 1? This is zone 1. So this would have to be over here. Zone 2. Zone 3. Make the canvas a little bit larger on the right. Crop, select the... oh, I gotta merge them all together. Select this, do our content aware fill thing again. Makes that a separate layer, merge that. Okay, there's these slightly unsightly seams between these, so if I just do this, that'll clean those up a little bit. Oop, that sucks. Okay, let's do it right there. Good enough. Okay, so this is not Wendier, Welk. This is the Welk blank map. And when I'm done with these, I put them on the or not on Discord. I put a link to them on Discord, but it's to our Google Drive folder. All the like maps and stuff I'm gonna make public in case other people find uses for them for stuff. Let me see. Oh, I missed out on some pizza talk. Too rich for Totino's pizza rolls. Play some of your beats, bro. I made like 1 beat for Oblivion sound effects. I played it on stream once at the beginning, but it was just to mess around with. Because originally I was going to try to make like Oblivion lo-fi to play in the background of these streams, but nothing beats the actual soundtrack, you know. I can play the one that I made, I guess, if I can find it. I don't know, would people be interested in that? Where would this even be? I think it's this song that's playing right now is the one I remixed or whatever. Yeah, I'll play it. Here, I'm gonna pause the ambience really quick. This. Yeah. Oh, that's loud. Let me turn that down. Here's my Oblivion lo-fi beat that I made out of sound effects from the game and a bunch of just processing everything to sound really weird. Zone 1 should be on the top left. I can't figure out how to arrange this. Maybe like this. Oops. This doesn't work. I guess the image can be really tall. There you go. There's the lo-fi Oblivion beat. I was just messing around with a bunch of like plugins and stuff to try to figure out how to. But like every component of it is made out of something from the game. Like the hi-hat is like the sound of like, you know, the menu doing this. Like that's the hi-hat sound. Or like the bass drum is like a combination of a door closing and this. Oh, I can't wait when enemies are nearby, but the boom noise when you wait. Alright, so this is zone 3. I should just draw the lines. I don't know the best way to organize this. This is where the flow falls flat, because I need the, let me get this back up. I need the, Zone 1 needs to have an easy through path to connect to Zone 2. And so on. But I don't want to have, like, this horrific mess of trash. This one's just hard to figure out where to move things to. I guess this would be the best option, so it just goes like that. But then now this is on the right. It's still top to bottom, though. That's still better. Welk is a mess. Okay, this is probably fine. I'm just gonna commit to this. Oh, this isn't gonna do this, is it? It's not too bad. Okay. And then let's get all this empty garbage filled in. There's nothing weird. Oh, it looks terrible. Why? I'll just patch it up. I don't know why it did any... Wait a minute, that all looks not good. I need to, like, deselect the parts it's reading on the edges, I think, that are... like that and that. It's close. I can just patch it up manually, I guess. Stuff like this. Like, whoops. Man, this looks not great on this one, but oh well. Okay, let's put this here. Just do this. Please. Okay, layer. Okay. And then this should all be merged. It actually, that looks so bad, I'm gonna redo the content aware fill, I think. I should do it like per region. That might make it a little more... Oh, but I don't... Whatever. Why does it do this? I don't understand how this function works for some reason. I think the green is what it's using to make educated guesses. So if I get rid of all of the actual, like that, for example, then it won't be just, like, trying to... Looks a little... That's better. That's, like... It's not great, but it's better. So then if I... Or I'm trying to, like, see all these pixels. Yeah, I'll just put the title up here or something. There's gotta be a way to make this better, but I can't find a great way right now. Let's start drawing our pathing, and this one's gonna be complicated. So we clip through the thing and head north and land. So let's get back to the beginning of Welk. We're also going to make a crop of the... Why does the tone of the music in the background change? In-game? I don't know. People have mentioned before that they've noticed that, but I don't hear it. I guess I'm not really paying attention to it, though. So step one is to, like, land up here. So for this... Oh, that. I've actually... Yeah, okay, I have noticed that with Twitch. I thought you meant, like, in-game. But I guess it would sound like it's in-game on your guys' end. Okay, so you'd clip here. And, like... And then this would all be out of bounds. Oops. Until, like, right here. And then you actually walk in the door. Okay. And then... This one... It'll just help me to sketch this out. In Zone 2, take the Welkin stone in front of you, which will be on this pedestal. Because I can shrink this down a lot better when I actually know all the pieces. We'll probably get a crop of a Welkin stone to go there. And then jump onto the ledge southwest behind it, save clip facing south into the corner. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, that was funny. I got hit by the trap from the outside of it. Okay, so this says grab that and then jump here and then facing south go here, which means you'll pop out here, and then you're out of bounds, and you basically just go like that all the way to the door. Huh. Why is this not working? Do I have to be even more angled? I'm looking, like, into the corner. Yeah, probably skooma through it. I wasn't having any problems with this before, though. Well, for now, I'll come back to that, but for now, this, and then just straight along this, going not into that middle part, just like I have it drawn. Okay, good. Just double checking that. And then the statue is in the middle of the room. There. So that's all the things. So then I want to take all of the dashed lines that represent out of bounds things, and I want to make those all transparent. Like this, by copying, pasting, realigning and then deleting from the original. And with all this in mind, we can make a few adjustments to the crop of the image. Like, for example, let's take this chunk and put it over here. Oof. I'll just move that line again in a second. But basically what I want to do is erase all this, because we don't actually use it. Within reason, I need the, to not erase this line. Do like right there. This is already looking a little better. Oh my. Yeah, why is it like transparent slightly? Not quite what I want. Here's what we'll do. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Wait, is the transparency baked into the... What? That's awful. Hold up. Sorry about this. Great, I've reached the end of the queue. Okay, we're gonna... I should probably save this before I lose something. This is Welk. patch this up here really quick. So I want this so I can... No, I don't want that. This. Get me out of here. I don't want this. Oh my god, please. There. That should be cleaner, right? Why is that like that? That's like in the... Maybe that's just what that looks like. I don't know. No, I think I messed something up. Because that's like over the top of... Oh, that is in the photo. It looks like the checkerboard thing. I'm going insane. That's fine. What is with this thin pad around everything I delete now? I don't want that. Oh, it had anti-alias selected. Let's turn that off. This part is taking so much more time than it needs to. Oh. Like, why? Oh my god. I'm going crazy. No. I did not click that. I deny that I clicked that. What is this piece? There was some rogue piece in there. Whatever. This sucks. Sorry about that, guys. Guide is like an Elder Scroll. What do Winds of Winter, Elder Scrolls 6, and Starfield all have in common? Well, they're probably all going to use the same game engine again. That's my guess. I thought it would probably have something to do with the release date of the games. Also, welcome to chat. You're watching me completely panic over trying to, like, get a single image cropped and edited. That's what we're currently doing. Bethesda just never puts anything out on time, I think, is part of it. Okay, I think I'm finally happy with this, as long as I can get... So these should be merged, and then this just needs to fill in. God. Okay, we're finally there. Now we can get to the good part. So I need to also draw the blue lines connecting some of this, but let me get the title and all that. Okay, so we have Welk. We need our zone markers, 1, 2, and we gotta add zone 3 to the mix. Okay, one that says 3. And then we need our statue. It was right here. And then all the stuff that is... Oh, this should merge here. And all the stuff that is solid needs this type of layer style. And all the stuff that is this needs this. There. Oh, but this needs to be... whatever. Like this. And what else? We need the Welkened stone. We need a dot for save clip here. And a dot for void warp here. So let's get those. And then we also need the same sorts of things. There's a clip here. And no void warp out, because we're just going straight to the door, and then that. And then the last thing for this is a dashed line from here to there with the layer style of this one. And then we'll probably patch up, if we can, some of this stuff that this is crossing over. In fact, we should probably... Here, first of all, let me do this. Oh wait, actually... Probably leave part of this in. This may be the all-time worst photoshopping I've ever done. Okay, let's... A little overkill, but it gets the job done. And then... I don't know how to do this, but I want to move this whole thing down. I knew it. I knew I couldn't do it. Maybe there's a way to just, like, remove and nudge a bunch of things. Whoa, I went C. What was layer 4? Ah, this sucks. I don't know what to do. Am I missing anything? Let me get the Welkin Stone in, and then I'm just gonna do a stupid thing at the end here to fix it. Which sacrifices one thing. Okay, so... Let's get a screenshot of the Welkin Stone. Why is backspace not working? Why is none of my... What? None of my buttons are working. I suspect Oblivion had something to do with that. Backspace is the button to back up these. Oh, I'm being gaslit. I'm being gaslit. Now it works. Something about disabling the menus in Oblivion just broke everything. Oh, I suck at Photoshop today. close enough. I don't know. What about that? Just something like get the welcome stone, then you clip here, go through the door, and then in zone 3 get the statue. I think this is what I want overall, but then I'm gonna make another file of this. Where I basically merge why can't I merge all of this? Oh, I had to rasterize. Okay. Oh god, this looks terrible. Okay, everything sucks. I hate this. I don't know what I'm doing now. Okay, so I just want... Oh, I can... Okay, I can do it this way. I'll export this as a PNG, which I will then open. And then we can take this much of it and just move it down. And I'll just redraw the blue line. Yeah, so I should... Okay, am I forgetting anything now? So we clip here, we go through, void warp, go in the door, zone 2, get the Welkin stone, clip here, go in there, get the statue. I think that's good. Okay. Sorry that took so long, guys. Hello, Mr. Corn President. How long ago did you start on this? For the maps today? We've been working on the maps for like it's been almost 3 hours already, I guess. Wow. This one took forever though, because I suck at Photoshop, but how many do we have left? We have Wendelbeck, Macmentane, Kalot, Wenyandwick. So there's 4 left. And then there's also then we got to make sure the instructions on all, or actually I've been doing the instruction part as we've been going. So let me fix this one up now that we have the map for it. So in zone 1, save clip at C through the shallow corner left of the entrance. Actually, we reworded this in the other one in a way that was better. Face the exit and save clip through the shallow corner at C. There. Once you're out of bounds, head north to land on top of the room in front of you, then fall west off the edge until you void warp at V, then enter the door. In Z2, take the Welkin stone directly in front of you, then jump onto the ledge southwest behind it and save clip at C, facing south into the corner. Once out of bounds, head southwest to enter the door. In Z3, get the statue at S in the middle of the room. Okay, good. Okay, so now we're doing Wendelbeck, which is northeast of Welk. So we're finally out of here. Oops. Anyone tried the tech on Fallout games? Like clipping and stuff like that? Sorry, I was out of... I was not reading chat in a timely fashion with how detailed I'm making this. Thanks. So Wendelbeck. Come on. Oh, dude, this is the clip I was laughing at how bad I was yesterday. You get stuck on this. It's the map. It's not the player. Yesterday I was watching part of the VOD on stream with you guys, and I was like, oh, I was so bad I couldn't even get up on this thing. But it's actually, like, badly designed, as it turns out. And you watch the state of play that's announced a PS5 exclusive. I don't know anything about that enough to know if it's how much of a joke it is or not. I don't know what state of play is. Okay, so Wendelbeck Zone 1 is just going along this top part, and there's a door over there, so I'm gonna go make that door visible. There's a few things that have passed over from one to the other. I'm curious if permakey is in Fallout 3, because it doesn't work in Skyrim, but I know that saddling, when people found saddling, that was found to work in, like, Fallout 4 and 3 and Skyrim or something crazy. I do when people put those safety steps on stairs where all it does is make you trip. Okay, so what's the pathing here? Hug the right wall and jump over the railing, and then, so we need a boost jump at B to get to the walkway to the door. So we do this, and then we boost jump, I think, off of here if we can. Yep. Or no, it's... Is that image wrong? Oh, am I just dumb? Yeah, I'm just dumb. Okay, so you go around the side here, and you boost jump off this little lip here. That puts you in Zone 2. Zone 2, hug the right wall till you hit a gate, save clip through the second corner to the left of the gate, then void warp past it to enter the door. that's not the one we want to save clip through, is it? Or maybe it is. Oh, yeah, okay. Save clip through the second corner to the left of the gate. So, I believe it means this. And we'll have photos of all these we're gonna get soon. Yeah. And then you just do this. Or something to this effect. Unless that's not the gate. That might not be the gate. I might have to reword this one as well. Hug this right wall to enter... oh, okay, it wants you to do this. Actually, this one's probably easier to just do it this way. There we go. Oh. And then jump down to get the statue at S. Yeah, okay. That is all good. I just need to note that it's the second gate you go through, not the first one, I think. So we already got the photo of the first area. Second area... That door didn't show up, really? Okay, I think we have all the pictures we need for this, so let's get all this into Photoshop. Okay, so... oh, let me go to dock mode. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. That's like the ultimate, like, final frontier of DRM is removing files off your computer. Okay, so we have 4 things here. Let's do these. So this one's its own thing, this one's a merge, and this is its own thing. This will work good. We'll go top left, bottom right, in that order. Make the canvas size bigger. Okay, so we have this. This unfortunately needs to connect all the way down here. Is there a better way to do this? Well, let me make the blank first, and then we'll figure this out. It's probably better for me to just make a generic map backdrop to throw behind all this if I had to guess. But I don't know. Wendell Beck. Blank. Okay. Save this now. Oops. Miscellaneous maps as Wendell Beck and get our situating going here. So I'll probably just have the dashed line go down like the side because, like, for example, we don't need any of this part of the map. Oops. We don't need this. That one pretty much has everything it needs. And then we don't need much of this. We need enough to show the saved clip positioning. And then this one, we just need to show this much. Okay. Oops. So we'll probably do... Yeah, we don't need this. This chunk here with space to draw the blue line connecting down. Come on. And then these two. We'll have black lines separating this stuff anyway. Like this. And since we already have this little space here, I mean, might as well put this here to make the dividing line easier. This is the crop we actually want. I'm just gonna do it like this. I'm gonna take this much of the map, I'm gonna put it underneath, and I'm gonna content aware fill that to make a blank. And then we'll feather the rest of this with the eraser tool. There, it doesn't look too bad. Oh, okay, get that. Oops. Okay, let's get our stuff going here. So let's merge all this. Save it. We want... Here, I'll use this. We need Z1, 2, and 3. Let's put that there to fill in this space better. Z1. Z2. Z3, and then let's get our black lines. Going on here. Please deselect. There we go. Okay, that ain't bad. Now we need... Let's check. I think there was a boost jump for Wendelbeck. Let's get the title in here before I forget that. I have one in Welk. Yeah. Wendelbeck. Okay, so hug right wall, jump over the railing, boost jump up to B to get to the door. So let's draw that set of instructions out on a new layer. We just make sure this is the earliest you can do this. Where am I? Oh, whoops, I'm in zone 3. It's actually like right here. Boost jump's gonna happen right there. And then that. And then on another layer we'll have... Oops. Dash lines for boost jumping. Let's get our boost jump command here. Whatever, I can use any dot. Boost jump to there, then we go in the door. The door brings us down here. Then we go through this gate and go along the right wall till we get to here, and then we're gonna save clip, void warp back in like that, and then this one's gonna look like Vilverin, I think, or no. This one, it's pretty much you start there, jump down. Like that, oops. Let's get our dashed... Oh my god, I drew those on the wrong thing. Oh, I drew all of it on the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna have... This layer just has dashed lines. So this one we're gonna have, where to go? We need dashed lines out of bounds like that, and then we need dashed lines to denote this. What did we do for... Wendir. I mean, the dashed lines for falling down aren't really out. Those aren't the same meaning as out of bounds. Could this be confusing potentially to people to see that there's. Because opaque means out of bounds, it means jumping, changes in height, it means traveling between zones. I don't know. It looks decent, I guess. You have the extracted background map texture. That could be useful. Translucent should be out of bounds only. Oh, you're right. I didn't. Well, here, I can fix Wendir really quick. Boom, done. Thank God we don't have to redo Welk. How many have we done? I think we've done... Let's see. We fixed Fanakis just now. Miranda was already good. Ninadava's fine. Vilverin's fine. It's 4, 5 for Welk, 6 for Wendir. So Wendelbeck is the 7th one we're in the middle of doing. Okay, so what do we really need out of bounds then? This. That's it. So what I'm going to do, I guess, for now is merge these and just get rid of these from this layer. And then on the out of bounds layer, I'll draw that. There. Okay, that looks good. So we need the statue icon. We need... We had boost jump. We have... Oh, we need the save clip thing. So let's put a dot here. Then we also need Void Warp, like, right next to it. And then the statue. Okay, I think that's it, other than we need our blue lines to connect zones. So let's do that now. I'll learn the pen tool for V5, I guess. Okay. Hey, that ain't bad. And then we just need to update the instructions for Wendelbeck really quick based on this. So it should say, I'm going to look at it on here. So in zone 1, hug the right wall and jump over the railing, then boost jump up to B. I don't know if we need dashed lines for... I guess we might as well, huh? Okay, so hug the right wall and jump over the railing, then boost jump at B. Good. Up to the walkway to get to the door. In zone 2, hug the right wall till you hit a gate. Oh, I haven't put the gates in. Until you get... And I need to change this instruction. Hug the right wall until you get to the second gate. Save clip at C through the second corner to the left of the gate, then void warp at V past it to enter the door. In Z3, jump down to get the... Sorry, oh god. In Z3, jump down to get the statue at S. Okay, so I need to get the gates from Ninandava. Oh. See where these line up really quick. Okay. There, now it's good. Much better. Alright, and then... So we have Mac Mentane, Kalat, and when Yandawik left. Mac Mentane... Maca Mentane. Did I spell it wrong in the map? That sucks. Okay, it is northwest of Fort Coopter. Uh-oh, where am I? Okay. Mac Mentane. With an A. So I gotta put that A in the guide. There we go. There's a save clip, void warp, and then getting a statue in the middle of the room. This one's gonna be easy. Let's get our screenshots. So the door is gonna be right here. There's a gate. Gotta remember to put that gate in there. And the way we described it was just save clip at this spot. Oh, it's just gonna be like this corner, I guess. Just check this. Yeah, and then you void warp here. Cool. So let's get the screenshots of this room now that we've unlocked that door on the map. Okay. Okay, and then we'll delete all of the originals. So we have two zones here. We have zone 1, which we've broken up into 3 sections. I think this is... Okay, that's another section. That's that. That's the bottom of this, and that goes there. Okay. But now we begin the process of stitching it all together once again. Good, and then... There. Okay. I think this was zone 1, this was zone 2. Oh good, that even like lines up well for our crop and everything. So before I... Okay, let me gut some of this. Okay, this will be... the blank one here, so let's get that in there. Maca maintain blank. Okay. Oh, that was supposed to be a PNG. Whoops. And then now we'll save this as Mac maintain Photoshop file. There we go. And we'll cut it all together. So we don't need this big tumor coming off of this part. So let's start by just getting rid of that. Just cut it off like right there. Huh, interesting. I have 0% smoothing and it's still happening. Whatever, let's see if this patches it up. There. Okay, and that gives us more space to move this one over. And this one, the statue is in this first cluster, so we really only need this much of it. Doesn't look terrible. Get our crop. Okay, let's get this going then. Before I forget, there's a gate somewhere in here. Leave that floating for now. Maintain. Probably alright. I don't know why I didn't... I could have lowered this more, I feel like. It doesn't, it's fine. Needed space for the title anyway, I think. Oh, I didn't think about that. This can actually be salvaged. I can't believe it. Zone 2. Title. We have our pending gate thing. We need a save clip. Oh. Oh, I forgot about that. Oops. Oh, then we need the void warp dot, right? Okay. Good start. Let's get the first gate in here. And this is already, there's no door here, so I'm not going to count this as a gate. It's just this one. So where's this at? Right on that bridge there. Oops. Now it's too much. Whatever. It's probably... No one will ever notice that. Okay, so then we're gonna do... what about this? Okay, so red going here. And then out of bounds. Like this, and then actually, whoops, and then on this layer, going to the door. And then in this zone, you just... go in and get it. I just need one of these. Sure. Okay. Get our layer styles copied over. Yeah, we'll double check it. So we go here, do the clip, land right here, go in the door, and then, oh, this one has gates. Okay. You go through here, and then grab the thing here. So let me add a gate. Okay. Hey Sandy, how's it going? We're making maps, yeah. Couple more left and then we're back to actual gameplay, I think, but for now we're doing this. So let me double check the instructions in the guide here. Zone 1, head straight to save clip at C. Probably need a better description of that save clip instead of just saying to save clip there. Let me go back and check this. So it's this little thing here. It's so, I should say, head straight to the save clip at C. Well, I should say, hug the left wall and save clip at C facing. What's this? Northeast. Then void warp at V to the door. In Z2, go right. This should be a separate step, right? 'Cause it's a different zone. In Z2, go right through the gate at the to the statue at S. Hug the left wall, passing through the gate. Save clip at C facing northeast, then void warp at V to the door. We should probably describe, like, because we're gonna have photos of each save clip for, like, I imagine a photo of like this screenshot and then this crease is like highlighted in red or something, so you know that you stand in this crease. But we don't have we need a verbal description as well, just in case. So I would describe this as the third, whatever what have we been called? The third corner next to the button or something like that. Let me see what we've said in the past. Shallow corner. Yeah, we've been calling these just the corner. Save clip facing northeast in the third corner to the right of the button. And void warp at V to the door. Okay, so Mac maintain is done. I'd make a screenshot be kind of far away so you can get the context. Yeah, I agree. It'd probably be kind of like Nernroot where we have like a far away and a little bit closer one. The nook between the button and the gate. Well, it's... The problem is just that this corner well, actually, if both corners work, then I don't have to explain which corners. Let's see if this corner works. I think it's just this corner. We could say the most shallow corner between... or the farther right, or something like that. Because this one works like every time, pretty much. Yeah, let's say facing north-northeast in the most shallow corner to the right of the gate, or something like that, or to the right of the button. This should be fine. Or corner between the button and gateway. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so let's do Kalot now, which is around here somewhere. Oh, I don't want to. Okay. There we go. Honestly, with how similar a lot of these dungeons work, we could probably just reuse the same screenshot to describe the same copy and pasted corner they used in the dungeons. So Kalot is one of these. It said it was, so it's like, I have it in the guide, but I'm just, okay, so this and then the next thing there, yeah. I'm trying to remember these things just to retrain my brain or whatever. Okay, so we have 2 more to go. Kalot looks like this. Let me see what the route is through this. Save clip through the shallow corner, facing south, void warp southwest into the square-shaped room near the edge of the zone and grab the statue. Oh yeah, this one's kind of sick. So we used to actually like run through the whole thing, but now we found that you can always save clip through this wall lip right here by all these doorways and all the statue ones. So you do this, and then you turn around and go southwest and land, I think we want to land in this room. I can't remember exactly, but I'll look on the old map. Yeah, it is that room. So we want to... This one actually is super useful to have the map for. So we do this, and then we want to land here, which means we run south-ish. And it's like in here. I should probably update the cardinal direction instruction there, but then that's the statue. So let me see. Upon exiting, south-southeast is the best option. Did I write south-southeast? No, I wrote southwest. So south-southeast is what we actually want. And then this will void warp us straight in. I messed up a little bit, but this should put us, yep, right there, and then you grab the statue. Done. So let me, this one only requires one zone, which is a nice way to end this marathon here. So we'll just get the whole thing for now. Just like, I think that those won't I think that those will overlap. We'll find out. Okay, back to Photoshop. Oops. Yeah, those will be fine. Nailed it. Okay, and then we'll crop this. Save a blank copy in case we need to do this later with the new labeling system. How do you spell Kalot? C1L 2 T's. Let me double check that in game. Yeah. Okay, and then we want... Clicking on all the wrong things here. Okay. work a lot. I realized I renamed this other file wrong. It has to have the word blank in it. Okay. Good to go. So the statue... Let's get the title in here, I guess, while we're... Oh, I gotta merge these. Let's get that there. Statue icon. Here, roughly. And then we need our dots for where the clips happen. Okay. So it's... Actually, this one's probably easier. Yeah, okay, hold up. They're the same. It doesn't really matter, but let me reword that anyway. How did we word this previously in the guide? Face the exit and save clip. Okay. This time to the right of the door, facing south. Void warp southeast into the square-shaped room. Sorry, I just gotta make absolutely sure, like, in real time. Like, that time I somehow went the wrong way. But if I'm here, I need to be facing... No, it is... No, it should just be straight southeast, yeah? Yeah. That makes the instruction simpler, too. Okay. So we have our clip... If we turn around, and then we're facing, it's the one to the right, so it's there, and then we have another one, like, just somewhere in here, approximately. Okay, so let's get the letters for those. So clip at C. Void warp at V. And statue at S. Actually, here, let me... Okay. And then this one will be on its own layer. Okay, so we want layer styling stuff now. So for this one... And this one... Oh, I need the Z1 thing. Yeah, that's a nice, easy one. Okay. Oh no. Computer got shut down. That sucks. Okay. And then let me look at the instructions here. Okay, this should be good. One thing I want to do at the like after this is just quickly look over the instructions for these and make sure they're all consistent with each other, like saying in zone 1 and stuff like that. Because there might be some weird little artifacts from when we used the UESP labeling system for things. Okay, so then we got one more. When Yandawick, which is going to be like this. Okay, so let me leave this. Veyond Cave, and then when Yandawick. There we go. And this one is only 2 zones, not bad. I don't think that's what they meant when they named it that. The 2 T's, really. But that's good trivia nonetheless. Alright, in zone 1, hug the left wall to get to the door. Yep. In zone 2, hug the right wall, hitting the buttons next to each of the 2 gates to open them. We probably should have checked if we could saddle... Well, zone 1 is never that long to require saddling. Boost jump at B up to the walkway just past the 3rd gate, then get the statue at S. This boost jump requires boosting off the curved edge of the path. Oh, this is the... Yeah, this is the... Okay, we're in the rat skip one now. Should we have a joke instruction in the guide that says you can attempt rat skip with a link to the page about it? Or... I don't know exactly what we have in terms of, like... Because some of the tips and stuff are going to be, like, only for niche cases, like if a really specific bug happens in a quest that's uncommon and stuff like that. So it'd be funny, though, to have one of those for mentioning rat skips, so it's hidden in the main guide unless you click a little, like, pro tip thing or something. I'll put the rat image in the picture, I suppose. So we need... to get this... Where's the door? Yeah, let me get screenshots of this then. I hate how you can turn off Fog of War, but yet you still have to manually walk up to each of these doors to enable their icons. I think there's a 3rd one. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's do this. This. Okay, and then we'll go... here. And then this is where the magic happens. Because the statue is right up here. Let's just get this one all... And there's a lot of gates to label on this one as well. We can't even attempt rat skip, though, because rats can't even spawn anymore in this dungeon, is the real shame of it. We're too high level for rat skipping. Okay, let's go back to the entrance now that we've spawned all the doors in. Okay. Final one for alien statues. Okay. Delete the originals. And line it all up. So this goes with this. And that is the first zone? Oh, I messed this all up. No, this is rat skip. Yeah, because that goes with that. And this is the top of rat skip thing. Like that. And then there's 3 here, so there's this, and... Oops. This. Okay. Let's just start with the basics here. We got this. Put that on top. Then this lines up. I have a PNG of the rat. Oh yeah, we'll do something here. Okay. Okay. We got our 2 zones. We always want zone 1 on top. And this one we're actually going... This one's gonna look a little weird. Because this one's gonna be like up here roughly. And this one's gonna be like... here, I think. Cool. Alright, that's our blank. Is it when Yandwick or when Yandawick? When Yandawick. Okay. Alright, so then the final step here, we gotta crop this down to what we actually need for the thing. So this one, I think we just need... Yeah, pretty much just that. And then for this one, we need the bottom area going up to rat skip right here. Like that. Okay. Okay. Oh, and then like maybe like that. Okay, so let's try putting a horizontal line up in this, and let's merge that. Okay. Let's get our zone markers. Let's do that first. Zone 1 and Zone 2. Believe there's a... Yeah, there's the... Of course, there's a boost jump. Okay. Hug the left wall. Oops. To get to the door. In Zone 2, hug the right wall, hitting the buttons next to each of the two gates to open them. Boost jump at B up to the walkway. Okay, so let me get the boost jump in the right spot. Like right there, I think. Yeah. Okay, and then we'll do the pathing here. Or wait, oh, the instructions to hug the left wall, so we'll want to do it like this. And the statue is like right on this corner. Okay, let's get, what else do we need? The gates. Before I forget though, let me get the layer style pasted over for this. And the blue. Whoops, Jesus. Oh my god, I drew this on the... Gotta redo this. There. Okay, so where are the gates? Let's figure that out. Go back to the start. Oh, whatever. So we first enter this and go down here and we hug the left wall. There is no gate at any point, including that door. Okay, so there's no gates in zone 1. In zone 2, there's a gate right here. And there's going to be another gate somewhere along this. This one. This is on that seam. What? Okay, and then there's another gate here. And then this is the hot spot for the jump. Okay. Let me look at the instructions. So in zone 1, hug left wall to get to the door. In zone 2, hug the right wall, hitting the buttons next to each of the first 2 gates to open them. After going through a third gate, boost jump. At B, up to the walkway, just past the third gate. Oh wait, up to the third walkway. Then get the statue at S. This boost jump requires boosting off of the curved edge of the path. And then we'll add daring adventurers can attempt to be the first ever to perform the fabled rat skip here. Use the hazard bullet. Okay. And then it's just quick saving to load warp out. So let's get, where is it? Where'd the other rat skip picture go? How do I not have... I used it as my profile picture. Hold up. Oh, good call. I can't find where this would be. 1 second. We obviously need this to be here. Oh, there it is. Is that too subtle? Could also, you know... What do you think of that? Just like barely visible. Or is it funnier? No, I think to avoid it being distracting to the runners who are not going to be attempting rat skip, we probably shouldn't make it like super like in, because they might look at it and be like, what is that? It doesn't say anything in the guide about that. You know what I mean? Like, I think this is probably the best way to do it. Okay. I'm gonna quickly get these onto, well, onto Google Drive. Let me make some changes to the circuits. This might tank my bitrate while I upload these. But we have Klot, Fanakis, Mekmentin, Miranda, Nindava, Vilvern, Welk, Wendelbeck, Wendir, Wenyandwick. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. All 10. Okay. I'm gonna see if my internet can handle this. And then we'll go. Oh no. This might be it. Might be the end of stream. No, okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Let me set that up. Nightbot. Let me make a Nightbot chat command for that. That's a good way of wording it. I'll just copy that straight. We're currently expecting the V4 run to be around 15 hours long. I'm gonna say 15 to 16 just because I'm not 100% sure yet. And are trying to have it ready to run around mid-December. We think it'll be 15-ish. It'll probably end up being less, though, to be honest. And I'm gonna... I don't know if changing the title of the stream messes up the VOD, so I'm gonna add this to the thing when I'm done, but it's good enough for now. Yeah, I mean, the sheer number of collective hours spent on this version of the run compared to all previous ones is, like, insane, you know? Okay, so here's the Google Drive folder with all of these things. Let me bring this up, and we'll get back to Photoshop for one more task, but for now, here is all 10 of these. So we have Kalot, so there's a save clip, and a void warp, and you get the statue. And we're basically just making sure we have all the components of these for each one. Like, for example, it might be a little weird that Kalot has the hard edges, but probably not. It would actually probably look nicer on the website, because the website has this color of background. Okay, so we have Phanacus, and then we have the zone label. We jump over this little thing, we get the statue, good. Macamentain. Go through this gate, clip here, void warp there, go in the door, gate, statue, good. This one looks weird, but there's no better way to really orient it. So we immediately clip through here and void warp there and go in the door, and then we just scurry down this path. Zone 1, we just go through here, get the statue, easy. This one, go down, boost jump up to here. We have the little zone marker thing. And we go there to Vilverin, and get the statue. Then this one, we clip here, walk along the ceiling, fall out, get there, void warp in, zone 2, get a Welkin stone, clip out, and go through the door without void warping back in. Then we go to zone 3 and grab the statue. Then this one, we fall down this little thing, go up here, boost jump up there, go through here, go through a gate, clip past this gate by void warping back in. Zone 3, we fall down and get the Iliad statue. Wendir, boost jump up, go in, warp to here. Did I have blue connectors for those? Yeah. Zone 2, fall down here, get the statue. And then the one we just did, we go here into zone 2, go through 3 gates, boost jump up, hidden rat, skip meme, go up and get the statue. Okay, I think that is good. We can call that task done. At some point I put more hours into spell stacking than into my background study for my thesis. Don't tell anyone, please. Okay, I won't. Although I might forget, and the day of the stream, I might be like, "Oh, Bosch did the," you know. I'll just probably say it. But for now, your secret is safe with anyone who doesn't click on this VOD later. Okay, so I can probably. I don't know. It's probably not worth updating this on the wiki yet. But I will eventually. Okay, so we have... I just want to make sure the instructions on these are formatted the same across all of them. Okay, so Phanacus... so we should always start it by saying what zone we're in. In Z1, go straight, jumping across the pillars until you get to the statue at S. And I'm wondering if we want to, like... do this, or if no, that might get confusing with like Nernroot stuff. But we could like maybe do this. So they know to look like in Z1, go here. So boost jump should be capitalized. Boost jump at B up to the walkway to go through the door in Z2. And then I want each zone to have its own set of instructions each time. Okay, I think this looks pretty good to do it with the bolding. Miranda says update map. We've now updated that. That's one less comment in questing part 1, side quest Daedric Shrines. That's down to 3. Okay, and then in Z1, face the exit and save clip through the shallow corner to the left of the door at C. Once you're out of bounds, head east-northeast to void warp at V, then enter the door. In Z2, hug the left wall till you get to the statue at S. Head straight. Okay, so in Z1. Head straight until you hit a wall, then turn left. Keep going straight through a gate to get the statue at S. Wendier in Z1. Oops. Boost jump at B. Up to the walkway to get to the door. In Z2, jump down to get the statue at S. This should be on its own line. B1, face the exit and save clip through the shallow corner to the left of the door, exit door at C. Once you're out of bounds, head north, then on top of the room in front of you, then fall west to void warp at V, then enter the door in Z2. Oops. Take the Welkin Stone at W, directly in front of you. Then jump onto the ledge southwest behind it and save clip at C facing south once you're out of bounds. Head southwest to enter the door towards Z3. In Z3, I'm going to say enter the door. In Z3, get the statue at S in the middle of the room. Wendelbeck. In Z1, hug the right wall and jump over the railing. Then boost jump at B. Capitalizing all clickable terminology. Oops. Z2, hug the right wall to get to the second gate. Save clip at C. Void warp at V. Oops. Z3, jump down. God, I can't highlight. Get the statue at S. Okay, that looks all good to me. Z1, hug the left wall. Save clip at C. Then void warp at V to enter the door. Z, oh, come on. Go right through the gate to the statue at S. In Z1, face the exit. Okay, so let's highlight Z1. Void warp southeast at V into the square-shaped room near the edge of the zone. Grab the statue at S. Look the left wall to get to the door. Z2, hug the right wall, hitting the buttons and exit the first gates to open them. If you're going through the third gate, boost jump at B, up the walkway to get the statue at S. This boost jump requires boosting off the curved edge of the path. And then I've put this in as like a hidden note that we can somehow work into the guide formatting. Daring Adventure... Oh, I don't know why Daring Adventurers can attempt to be the first ever to perform the Fabled Rat skip here. And then we have... That was it. Okay. There, that's like fully updated. So that's a big task checked off. Aylaid statue map done. Let's find where it was down here. Yeah, that. Okay, so Garridan's Tears is the only other map. So Tears of the Savior. This is the UESP map. We're just going to make one that basically looks like this, but better resolution and our way of labeling stuff with like the more visual indicators, and we don't need whatever that red A indicator is. I think that's it for an enemy for the Atronach. But anyway. Yeah, whoever uploaded these 10-hour loops of Oblivion ambience is very Very useful for streaming stuff like this. Okay, so I'm gonna go find the Garridan's Tears. We're gonna actually just match it with how the UESP labels them. So let's find a save file that's like definitely already done with that quest. I don't know, maybe just like this one. And it's not Serpent's Trail. What, I'm blanking. I gotta look at the guide. I don't remember where you go for this. Frostfire Glade. So we basically need just this part. It'll take like 2 screenshots. Oops, I lost my screenshot folder. There we go. Okay. We'll just crop it like close enough for now, and then we'll trim it once we figure out everything. So we need like the locations from the other map, and we're just gonna put them on this much better map. So really quickly, let me just do this by eyeballing it here. The tiers. Do we want a better tier? We could use the icon of the tiers. I'm gonna look up an image of this so I don't have to find one on the ground because I hate doing that. Just gonna snag this one from the whatever it's called. Something's weird about this, but I can't quite place it. So we'll take this and see, first of all, if this is accurate enough, and if it isn't, we'll just not bother with it. Because we don't want these images to be so imprecise, you know? Yeah. That doesn't look too bad. Let's try this and see. Oh, Jesus. The only thing I'm worried about is that they might think it's pointing. You know what I mean? The fandom has the exact location using the tip of the arrow map. Can you do the same here or not necessarily? Let me see what they do. Is it under the quest for Tears of the Savior? Ah, yes. Yeah, let me try to match this then. See if that's better. Actually, let's do this with science. Although I wonder if player markers are more helpful of a reference point since you can see it in game, but I don't know. But this would be our thing. I think that doesn't look too bad. Plus you can see what they're supposed to even look like when you're doing the quest, which is pretty important. And you need a pretty good amount of context for this, so I'm gonna crop around, like, what did they do? Yeah, that's not the worst way to do it. Let's just kind of do the same sort of deal. Okay. I'm just gonna call it Garden Tears. Okay, and I'll upload this one to the drive as well. Screenshots could be helpful. We haven't had too much trouble with it in the past using just even like the really imprecise map. This should be a pretty good thing, but we can... I'll make a note. I'll leave a comment about it to like look out for it next time we play through it. I guess I could just test it now. Let me see. Let me upload this really quick though. Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna do a thing that's involving my Google Drive files. Just gotta make sure it doesn't show like anybody else's info or anything. There, okay. Now you guys can check it out. Oh, okay. Give me that. Okay, so here it is with the new map. Let's make it pretty large for now. Yeah, I guess it could be a thing where we just have like 5 little images along the left. You can click to make them larger or something like that. Or maybe even like have it all be in one big image. Because on the interactive guide, you can click to expand images to be really large anyway. Let me see, have we already done this quest on this file? We probably have. Yeah, we've done like every quest on this file. Let me find one from earlier. Because this is during questing part 2. So we should go like post Oblivion gates, but pre everything else. It's Periite, so that would be, yeah, we're a ways too far. There we go. Somewhere around here is probably good. Whoops. Okay, and... oh. What? Does this file not have what I need? Okay, well, let's just do that then. Actually playing the game. From my experience, Activate just brings up the same script that, like, activating it manually would have done. I haven't found a way to bypass scripted doors with... oops. Without that. Okay, so I'm gonna bump it over to dock mode so that I can see the map. So the first one, you also have to do this without dying, so it's pretty stressful. The first one's like wedged between this rock. Okay, that was easy enough to find. The next one's like on the other side of the rock on the ground. Right there. Is that the exact spot? It didn't look like the exact spot. It seemed a little more centered than that, but whatever. And then around back to this rock on the ground. Good, and then... did I skip one? Or was that 4? Uh-oh, I skipped one. I'm bad at following even the most basic of maps. Oh, there was supposed to be one, like, here. Yeah. And then there's another one up top on that. I don't know if we'll need those screenshots. I might as well take them, though, for the sake of it. If you install the mod to replace the frost sounds with the fine food. That doesn't affect gameplay, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I think Activate's the equivalent of just pressing E on something, though. Okay, so should we do like the meme with the red circle? You know what I mean? So like let's do like this. Get it in the shade a little bit. Also I'm gonna toggle God mode. Okay, so that's that one, and then on the other side of the rock, there's supposed to be, there's one right here as you come around the corner. And then there's one up on the, oh. Oh, I thought the game froze. I've never gotten that quest update. I didn't even know that that's what's in the middle. I always am just like locked in on getting the tiers. Okay, so that was that one, and then coming around back here, there's one on the ground somewhere. Did I miss it again? Because I got that one. Yeah, so I got 3 of them. Then there's this one. Oh god, that one's hard to find. And then up on the rock. Give it a little more context. Maybe like from up here. Okay, so let's... I'm just gonna circle them in Photoshop. It would be kind of cool as like an extra flair thing to have like a Garridan's Tears interactive map where you hover over it and it blows up each photo next to it or something, but that seems kind of unnecessary for how quick this quest ultimately is. So let's pull Photoshop back up again. I'm just gonna put a red circle, meme circle on each of these. So this is... I wonder if we should, like, number them then. What do you think? Like, what if... Oops. Like, what if we numbered them and then in the photos... I could barely even see it in the photo. Oh, sorry. I keep getting the wrong thing. Like, because we could... I mean, the map would be a little confusing, I guess, but, like, what I'm thinking is we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we, like, make it a little circuit like this. You know what I mean? But we could just say proceed clockwise around... We could just say proceed clockwise around the area. and jump up to the middle one last or something. Like there's a verbal way to explain it. Something like that. And then in the photos, we'll have like, you know, we'll just do something like this. This is like a little overkill, but I mean, it's not that bad. We can make it not take up much space in the guide, and you just click to pop each image out or something like that. Yeah, this will be good for casual as well. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so we have that for A. Sorry, I gotta reorganize my folders here. Almost done organizing all of my garbage. Oblivion, alien maps. Okay. Guess I can't change it. Okay. So we have A, and then just move the thing around for each one. Change the letter. Okay, I'll throw this one in. This one's the worst one. What? Why do I only... Hold up. Okay. How did I mess this up? I only have 4 tier pictures, but they're supposed to be... Man. Okay. This is how it's gonna be, huh? Let me open the game again and cross-reference things. Okay, so A is definitely this one. B... Oh. Wait. It has to... Oh no, there was... Oh, there's... okay, they're all off by 1. I forgot about this one. Well, this sucks. I named all the files wrong, and I named everything... Okay, I'm gonna delete everything that isn't this. Okay, so... This is tier B. This is B. Tier A is the new picture. Tier C is this one. You can see why the Nern route took so long. And will take long again when we have to revamp it as one of these tasks. Tier D, right there. Tier E is up on the mountain. This is the only one that's like actually easy to find. Okay. Alright, let me get all this uploaded. Okay, getting this uploaded right now. Alright. Here they are. We have our tier map with the points where they're exactly at. Then we have A, B, C, D, E. So with that in mind, Let's test it one last time with the gameplay in the corner and the images up on the screen. We go forward, and we immediately want to look between these rocks, and there's one there. Good. Scroll the image. The next one, we circle left, and there's going to be one on the ground there. Good. Then there's one under the tree. Before the tree, like that. I'm a little biased, though, because I've been doing this multiple times. And then the next one's around this corner between that and that, which should put it right there, and it is. Oop, I kicked it, but I got it. Then the last one's in the center up on the rock. This way. Oops. Okay, that makes that way easier. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. So, I don't know exactly. Also, this needs to be... like that, and then... there are 5 tiers you need to pick up in the following locations shown on the map. Tiers are located at the tip of each tier arrow. Okay. Nice. That's just some nice stuff to have cleaned up there. So, there are a few map-related... the song's getting kind of loud. Yeah, I can't imagine doing that quest, like, without a guide the first time, because if you run into a tier, you kick it, like, across the room, and you'll never find it. It's an unofficial soft lock. Okay. So... I think, do we need Photoshop for anything else? And if anyone wants to peruse this stuff... there's this folder. I don't know if this is going to show something with, like, emails and stuff, so let me make a share link. Alright, so if you guys want to check out this stuff, here's the drive link to this. I'm going to also post on the Discord in the announcement, or in the VODs tab when I recap what we've done today. It's been about 5 hours. There's one other thing I wanted to do, which is going to be more of a spreadsheet thing. So this is data I need to get for Ultra, who may have replied on the Discord. I gotta check really quick. Oh, also there's some other stuff. If you want local maps, there's a console command, OLMP, which writes the current cell to a file, example file attached. It's not documented at USP. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm gonna pin that info for later. Should work. Just add in the form IDs of the relevant gates in a new field in location custom.json. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do then is make this data on a spreadsheet. So let me explain what we're doing here. This won't take that long, but it's necessary. So we have under tools and resources, as you know, we have this interactive guide, and right now the map has this, right? So there's locations, and then you have these different circuits you can choose. You can have location, traveling salesman, you can have nerd route, traveling salesman, that kind of stuff. Oh, interesting. Show form ID on map. Nice. So, ideally, there's one remaining one. There's a fourth one here for this phase right here. For Oblivion gates, we spawn random gates until we can, like, random gates have a chance of spawning every time you enter the cell they're in. So by leaving and entering a dungeon over and over again, you're basically re-entering the cell rapidly, and every time you do that, there's a small chance of rolling that an Oblivion Gate will show up there. I think it's like, it ends up being like 50% or something. I can't remember. But by this point in the run, we've spawned as many as we're going to spawn through our normal exploration. So the Oblivion Gate random spawning phase is just us using this map Whatha made and looking and going to that location and going in and out of its front door until that gate spawns, if that gate hasn't already spawned, right? And we go to this one and go there until that gate spawns, and then we go here, and basically we do this until we fail our like 50% coin flip 10 or 12 times in a row, because the odds of that happening and there still being a random gate left to spawn are astronomical. That's like flipping a coin 12 times and not having, you know, and getting heads like every time. So statistically, we should check one location 10 to 12 times going in and out of it, and if no gate spawns at that spot, we can confirm with 99.99% certainty that there's no more gates left to find. Therefore, we can start the phase of spawning at all of them and closing them. So the problem is, Whatha's map is great, but I want to double check, first of all, I want to double check that each location can spawn those gates, just to have a second set of eyes on it, because so far I think Whatha's the only person who's checked all of this. And two, this is a static map. It's really helpful, though, for getting the data we need to make an interactive version of it, and my vision for how this would work is basically that you have all of these like Whatha's map shows, except the ones with an X. Right? Well, maybe it could have the X. I don't know yet. But there's certain random gates that just can't be discovered by a nearest location. So as you actually find these around the map, they would be checked off, and they would have no dash next to them connecting the location. And once you have 40 gates discovered, none of them would be checked off. That'd be more of a casual feature, I guess, because for the player, they don't discover any of them until they start closing them, which would be a little different. Because we don't find... So it would basically be... We would need some system of, like... No, we don't need to have... I guess we don't really need a checking system, do we? Unless it's for casual players' sake. 12 failed spawns is a 99.98% chance. Oh, okay, we should do it 13 times then. I'll probably be paranoid the day of and do it multiple times beyond the 12 failed attempts. But I guess, sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. We probably don't need a way for this readout here to be interactive on the guide much, other than that it shows the name of the location when you hover over it, and it still updates for a casual player's sake whether or not a gate has already been, like a random gate has been discovered or not, and stuff like that. So, because in the speedrun we're going to check like the first like maybe 6 or 7 and then be out of gates, right? So there's a lot going on here, though. I need the data set we're going to construct is a location and an array of the Oblivion gates that location can discover, because most of them are 1, but like look at this one. This one can discover 2 at once and stuff like that. So ideally in the speed run, we would stand next to the ones that can spawn 2 in one place first. Not that it saves very much time, but... And then we'd probably want the ones with an X to definitely be like not shown on this phase of the map, if I had to guess, or like there's gotta be some way to do that. It's hard to account for the casual players on this one, but long story short, I want this map to be an option of line drawing when you click on stuff. So instead of just these two, which are like the easily the most important ones, we need this third one that we can pull up in the middle of this phase of the thing. And I can't remember, do we do it again? No, then we just do the loop. Okay. So this might take a while to parse some of this data out, because I'm basically gonna... We have this map here, and then I'm gonna cross-reference it with our other map here to find what we need. And I also have the master database somewhere in here. Yeah. And this has... Oh, it doesn't. But you have it in your map. So some master database, I guess, huh? So yours has the form IDs, though, so I can just snag those off of this. I don't know why I don't have that. I must have... Did I fill... I filled this out somewhere. Maybe it's under... Oh, it's probably just under places. But anyway. These two things back and forth are going to be the meta here. And then... We don't really need this thing showing up here. But this will be the last, like, map-related thing I think we'll have for the non-programming end of it. Like, just gathering information and creating stuff in Photoshop and all that. Like, I think that'll be, the on-stream stuff for maps. This is, like, the last thing I can think of. So, and it's also worth noting the form IDs for the random gates that cannot be found through this process of going in and out of doors. I do think the random gates would be best, though. Like, I really like how visual WhatHuz map is of having the inverted icon for random gates. Because what do we have here? We have, you double click it to check it, and then you double click to close it for each gate. So we could just have the check turns it brown, right? And then, yeah. I'm wondering if... That might be a lot of work, but I'm wondering if it would be worth having all of these be the undiscovered icon until you discover it. And that could be the way of visually checking stuff. And then, I don't know. That's a tough one. We'll have to brainstorm more about UI stuff, but the UI is not like... I don't know, it doesn't have to be perfect for... Especially for the very first time we're using it. It's already, like, beyond belief how good it is for the functionality and stuff. Anyway, so let's get our... What should I call this? Random gate spawning data. Sure. Okay, so we need a place, and then we need a gate ID... and then this will be place ID. And then I'm going to have to just generate this into... it looks like Ultra wants it to be wait. Just add in the form IDs of the relevant gates in a new field. Okay, cool. And those are the place form IDs, not the gate themselves, I'm assuming. So I'm good to just pull the form IDs directly off of this map for each one, I would think. So... Yep, okay, perfect. So we have gate ID 1, gate ID 2. I don't think any of them can do 3 according to WhatHuz map, but let me double check really quick. I also have to find a save file that we can test this on. Okay, it looks like it's 2 every time. So let's just start with what we know here. So I'm going to go by quadrant. Actually, let's do this in Photoshop. Because I can... Or I can... Wait, I can just use the guide itself as the checkoff. Well, no, I need to... I'm imploding. I'm going to put this in Photoshop so I can check these off on both the guide and this. Save this image. Why can't I do that? There we go. Closing a bunch of stuff in Photoshop really quick. So we don't need this here anymore. I have that open in Photoshop and the map opened up here. And we're basically just painstakingly parsing out WhatHuz research, and then at the end we're going to fact check all of it. So this gate at the top left above the shrine And we don't need fixed gate data. We don't actually probably need to even list the ones that can't be found. But I don't know. What do you think, Ultra? Do you think it's worth like showing all the random gates and which ones can't be found by, like going in and out of a location? Or should we only list the relevant ones? Because that way there's maybe less bloat or something on in the data that they're shown. And then you don't have to put in the red X on everything and stuff. Yeah, okay, I think that's probably... Let's do that then. So I'm gonna only... Oops, I opened the game. So we don't need that one. We need the one next to the house here. So the place governing this one is Lord Drad's estate. If I just write the form IDs, I can find all this in adding into that thing, I'm assuming. So this is 3756B. Forced gate map, yep. And then the gate ID is 14D15. And then there's nothing here. Okay. Let me just do some quick stuff here. Make it look a little nicer, I guess. Okay. So, Ultra, do you think that if I just do the... Because I don't know what the data looks like in the location custom JSON thing yet. If I just put the form IDs like in this kind of format, do you think I'll be able to like go put all this in the right spot easily? Or should I put the English, like the Lord Drad's estate part in there? I just want to make sure before I do too many of these. If you have the form IDs, you should be able to figure it out. Okay, cool. Alright. So for my sanity, I'm in Photoshop. I'm going to check this quadrant off. I would add the 0x. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. That quadrant's done. And then there's one next to this thing. Oh. This is AD44E. And then this is CD413. And I don't know if I need to put the hyphen every time. So that checks that off. And then there's going to be the one down by this house down here. So this is Gwendon Farm. So 90C8D. And then 14D1C. I'm gonna have to do this a lot, so here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, whoops. There we go. If you open the console and type debug equals true. Oh wait, are we talking about in game or? Wait a minute. Oh, in this? Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Oh, you can't see it because of the gameplay. I may be missing something, but I don't... Oh, okay. So if I, like, hover and click... It doesn't look like it's doing it. Unless I'm misunderstanding. It's fine. The way I'm doing it, it's like... Oh, double click. Oh, yeah. Okay. That'll go quicker. One second here. Yeah, that'll definitely be faster. Okay, so I did... Let me get rid of these. For the first couple, just to... Because they're already here. Just do this. Okay, so the last one we did was 980 CD or whatever. Yeah, okay, so we... Oh, I need the console and I just closed it. If I double click this, it says that number here and I can just take it and copy it over. Okay, cool. That's the one oh, that's... Okay. So that one's done in my Photoshop checkoff list thing here. So now there's one by the mine. So we have Dasic Moore. I don't know what that does, but anyway. And then we have this gate. Okay, that checks off that thing. And then we have this, oops, this house, Shetcombe Farm. And it has this Oblivion gate. Double clicking on the 0x. Oh. Yeah. Cool. Okay. 38. 38C6. Okay. That's good. And then there's this going to this. Oh, and then I'm just not double clicking. Sorry. Okay, and then we got, oops, this going to that. Yeah, okay, this will go way faster now. Thanks for pointing that out. Then we have a little camp down here. We have this mine. Going to this gate. Oops. Oh, right, no, that is right. Then we have this castle. It has 2. And this other castle has 2 as well. There's this. And then there's a one at the top that's not able to be done, so we're skipping it. Okay, let's go back down to the bottom here. We have this cave. And it goes to this gate. And this gate. I swear there were ones that didn't work that Whatha had said worked, but I'm not sure. We might test them another day because I'm getting pretty tired today, but I do want to test them at some point. Okay, then we have this going to here. We're gonna have this fort. We have another cave that does 2. The other person that did website stuff was Muggy Fox. I don't know what everyone did specifically on the website besides I know Ultra is like the main person designing it from the ground up. I think Muggy mostly was like squashing bugs or something. I can't quite remember. And we have Flip Sand Tarn. The initial map? Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to pull my weight on Skyrim stuff for programming. I'm gonna have to like get decent at programming again, so I'm not just like oh, we should totally do this and then just not able to do it or like be part of the process of creating it, you know. 'Cause Skyrim's gonna be like hot garbage to figure everything out. There's gonna be a lot of just like mining data out of the game and stuff. It's gonna be crazy. Oops, no. Okay, I want this cave. Adding this stuff to the JSON file will be a nice dipping my toes back into doing anything programming related, since it's been like months. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to do programming stuff to an extent to at least get the requirements known and all that. But, wait 1 second. What is this? Oh, did I skip one? What is this? 48996. Yeah, I skipped Bleak Flats. Whoops. That's all done. And then Breakneck Cave. For reference, we're almost halfway done already with this task, so this isn't going to be too bad. This is the most pure doc mode part of a stream in a while, just raw data copy and pasting stuff. Okay, so this is Finger Bowl Cave. Nice JSON joke. Timeless. Alright, so this is Pothole Caverns. At least the Oblivion music is endless to carry us through tasks like this. If I was better at programming, I would try to do some programming related stuff on stream, but I would just constantly be doing something slightly wrong and being corrected by better programmers, and I would just feel like, you know, like I'm constantly just making mistakes. I'm gonna get this one really quick. I made a NPC book, etc. A talk. Oh, the flag. I think it should be on by default, because the color scheme thing isn't friendly to colorblind people, and like the fact that it's bold is helpful, I guess. But you know, I think the flags at the front are good. Or at the, I don't remember if they're at the beginning or end. What did I just click on? Gutted mine. Oh, okay. And then I just didn't check those off here. Then we have Beast's Maw. See, like, for example, this one I'm thinking, if this one goes here and this one goes here, couldn't this one do both of these? So that in like a V5 thing where we're like hyper polishing everything, it might be worth investigating this specific thing more just for the sake of having it solved. But currently, it doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to not have ones that claim there can be a gate when there can't. That's the only thing I need to like absolutely double check. Because that would trick us into thinking that we got all the gates when we didn't, right? So I do have to check all of these on stream at some point, but it'll be easier to check them with, like, being able to use the map and stuff, so... And taking out, like, a few wrong data points isn't going to be that difficult. Plus, what his thing is like 99% accurate, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think for V1 of Skyrim, for everyone's sanity, except for the runners, of course, I think we should probably not go super program heavy beyond things we absolutely have to do to, like, you know, siphon all the data of what, to make sure we're not missing requirements and stuff. But, like, the Skyrim has a few problems with just, like, it just does not track things very well, like, within the game that you can check from within the game. Like, we'd have to, every 200 quests, we'd have to check everything off and have a time code for when we checked it off, because by the end of the game, the quest journal, like, jettisons all your old quests and things like that. So, but I don't know if we need to go overboard with, like, the map and all that yet, because we just don't know, like, enough about how a V2 is going to shake out. The run could be completely different by V2 once we've, like, tested how the game feels to be played in the way we're going to be playing it and stuff. So, we might just go the old school method on some of this stuff. Completion percent, you can see in the logs as he clicks. I lost the context there, I don't know. If there's stuff that's, like, not too hard to do because you've already, like, built this great infrastructure for Oblivion and it's not too hard to transfer stuff over, I mean, we might as well at that point. If it's something that, like, multiple of us can do, that's like, hey, just copy this function over to this, but, you know, put in the Skyrim specific data for it or whatever, like, then that wouldn't be too bad. But, like, I don't know if we need to, like, traveling salesman the map yet and stuff, like, you know what I mean? I don't know if that stuff's if we're at a point where that would be, like, super necessary. If you guys haven't seen it yet, I'm gonna look it up really quick. Sickliff posted this video, I guess I won't watch the whole thing so that I'm not siphoning views. Oh, it's a short. I have to watch it. Basically, there's these 3 rings Sickliffe told me you can fish up that have like a 2% drop rate. And if you get one of them, you can boost your speed, your movement speed in Skyrim. It's like one of the only ways to get movement speed. Like, check this out. Wait, can you see it? Sorry, my stream preview's in the way. So this is our map exploration solution for Skyrim right now, tentatively.
Unlike the boots of blinding speed, the fast enchantment on these rings is affected by potions. The Ring of the Wind and Ring of Khajiit are governed by illusion, and the Warlock's Ring by restoration. If you use alchemy loops to create some super fortify skill potions, drinking them and equipping one of the rings will give you speed similar to a horse tilt. But this speed doesn't run out, and you can control it by altering the strength of your potions. Unfortunately, horses are all out of jobs now. But it's a small price to pay in the name of progress. That's all for now. Thanks for...
See, so that it takes like it's like RNG skill books, but at the start of the run, and then you can just do the alchemy stacking, and then it looks very similar to the potion stacking movement stuff that we have in Oblivion. The setup's just longer, but in a game like Skyrim, everything's probably going to take a little bit longer. Stuff like the closing Oblivion gates and multicolor icon stuff has to be done custom, but the basic check off items on the map and check off items in the checklist guide is very extendable. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because even if it's like not super automated and stuff, I think, I don't know, like if it's just a matter of copy and pasting similar functionality and stuff, I would be fine like grinding that out, you know. Okay, what did I just put in? Emelian Tomb was BC. And this is AE. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea how long it would take, though, to do the entire Skyrim routing thing, because we have to basically we're starting from scratch, and it took me, like, months to even get this really awful V1 for Oblivion routed, where there was no glitches or tech at all. So, like, we'll have the community, like, angle to it this time, though, where it's like we're all collectively figuring it out. But still, man, it's gonna take a while to learn enough to make the run, like, even close to functional. Because if one quest glitches out, it's over, right? That's the main problem. And that's kind of why the run is impressive to begin with, I guess, is just the amount of things glitching out that needs to be, like, intelligently avoided. But it'll be fun, because there's a lot of tasks we just don't have to do anymore in Oblivion that we'll get to do again in Skyrim, you know, like, the very early stages of it are actually really fun, and it'll be exciting to have that be, like, a thing that we can all do together instead of it being a thing I did offline without even having a Twitch channel yet, so... Okay, so this will be this, and this will be that. Yep. Okay, so check that off. Almost done with this map, guys. We got about a third, like a fourth of the map left or something. Trosen Camp. It's Oblivion Gate there. One thing I'm trying to think of, like, what to put on the landing page for the website. And I'm thinking, like, the website seems to have a limit on the number of files, and View and Viewtify were, like, a ton of bloat in terms of number of files that would be added to the website. So I'm wondering if I should make the landing page with more basic HTML and stuff. I'm not sure yet. Because Viewtify is ridiculously easy. Once you set it up, I guess the setup's a little bit... I mean, it's like setting anything up with programming. You have to download a bunch of stuff. It takes forever to figure out what's compatible and whatever. Water Cave. Gate. Okay, we're on... Watched your vids on YouTube. Cool. Thanks for checking those out. Welcome to chat. Alright, so we got one more column left of stuff here on the quadranted checklist or map that WhatHub made. Completion percents are weighted, if I remember correctly, attempt to better reflect. Yeah, we might need to I have my thing covered up. Glitched 7059, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I weighted them on the checklist, the Google Sheets version of the checklist back in the day, because certain things took significantly longer than other things to do. But so like, you know, finding all the nerd root took 2 hours, but I don't know, I weighted it. We'll have to probably rethink the weighting system of it a little bit, because we'll probably do that after we get timing data. Let me write that down. Reweigh. Is that a word? Whatever. I'm gonna say recalibrate the weight of each objective's percentage. Something like that. Because it is way different now. Like, skill grind is short, so skill grind should no longer be like this huge like chunk of the percentage, because it really isn't that important in the run anymore. A lot of things are done to set it up. It's a high effort part of it, but it's not a time sink anymore. It's only about an hour. And we can reweigh all that using just like the timing data to kind of roughly figure it out. The thing I want to make sure we do with Skyrim is get rid of subjective requirements as early as possible. Because it would suck to have to completely recalibrate any tools we might design if we end up dropping like entire objectives or reconsidering the way they work after we've already like routed a whole thing once, you know? Okay, so we have Leaf Rock Cave here and this gate. There, and then we have that, and then I think this is the last one. I'm gonna pin the message you sent about how to add it to the thing and figure that out later, because that requires me like doing very slightly something programming related. I don't want to embarrass myself on stream. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything on my little Photoshop check off of the map really quick. Should be good. Yeah, so the next step of this would be to test it all. So let me just make a note about that. So we made the data set though. So the next step is test the data set. Okay. Let me catch up on chat here. Skill grind was 15%, nerd root was 2%. Yeah, so like the skill grind's like a 15th of the run, nerd root's like 2/15ths of the run, right? So like that's the new. It'll be really easy to weight everything more accurately this time around, because the splits are very like segmented. We can just kind of lump arena into questing and stuff like that, and we can apply a very like minuscule amount of percent to things like factions and like stuff that's like already achieved naturally within questing and all that. Funniest hat is a must for the Skyrim route. When will we add DLC to the run? I have like a overall like super duper long term roadmap for what I want to do with Elder Scrolls 100% stuff. My main like the overall goal of this is like not only to 100% within each game, but then to like do a run where we 100% like all the games in one like playthrough, like one session. And that would be like an anthology speed run basically. The problem is Elder Scrolls 6 is going to come out like before we even get close to achieving that, but most of the Elder Scrolls games are actually really short. Like Arena and Daggerfall, or well, Daggerfall might be hot garbage, I don't know, but like Arena and Battlespire and Redguard are all like maybe a couple hours each, if I had to guess. And then, yeah, it depends on how we figure out if location discovery, like, it depends on how location discovery works. Because I know in Daggerfall, someone told me you can, like, it might have been Sickliffe, you can, like, glitch stats to be above 100 or whatever, like, from the first 10 minutes of the game and stuff. So, although the game is large, there's not much in it that's, like, consistently achievable, I think. I think a lot of it's, like, generated and stuff. About to do level up glitch on console. Nice. Forget about Elder Scrolls 6. You'll have to debug the game more than you spend to speedrun. Probably, yeah. The infinite level up glitch does work on console. Everything should work on console that's in my videos, but I don't play on console. I know the infinite level up glitch used to work back in the day when I played on Xbox 360. PS3 seems to be the oddball where sometimes things just don't work on PlayStation 3, but I don't know any more info, unfortunately, about that. Redguard is awful. I like it, but it is bad. I've actually streamed quite a few streams worth of time just like we were playing through it to kind of casually look at what all the game entails, and it's really difficult. The game's like hard, but it's mostly because the controls are bad. um the main thing we determined is that Redguard 100% you would have to get all the journal entries, and that would be like the main thing. But I also lost my save file, so I have to like replay it again in the future, and I'm not looking forward to that. And it's been so long now that even if I do recover my save file, it's like I don't know where it'll even. I don't know how to even pick up where I left off because there's so many like loose ends of quests and things that I'm not gonna remember. But anyway, so today we did the let's take a look at everything really quick. Circuit images. So today we did all 10 of the alien statue maps. So here's what those look like. Quick little slideshow of our progress. This was a big step to overhaul all that, and then we also added this Garridan's Tears update map with a little context as to where things are, and then also a clickbait red circle to show you where every single one of them is exactly, because I'm sick of not being able to find these. So I don't know exactly what this will look like in the guide yet, but I'm hoping there's some simple enough way to quickly just like throw this image and like 5 little thumbnails next to it all in like a little grid, and then you can just blow them all up into the context window on the side. But I don't know how difficult that is. Anyway, so yeah, that's the main stuff we did today. That all took quite a while, but it was worth it. Let's see if there's any other things I want to look at really quick. Oh, we also inadvertently resolved one comment as a result of overhauling those maps. So there's a lot more comments left. Basically, the maps... and then we also made this data set of all of what has adjacent Oblivion gates to locations for spawning them in. So I'm going to throw this into the interactive map database thing and see if that's what we're looking for and all that. And probably got to figure out what we should do next time, huh? So that we can kind of keep the momentum going. There's going to be a Nernroot day. I'm not looking forward to it, but I have to retake all of the photos with new... We have to come up with new standards for what the photos need. We brainstormed some of it on the wiki. Somewhere in here. I think it's under... Yeah, the Nernroot cataloging project. A few of us just added some ideas for, like, what the photos should have in terms of, like, visibility and things like that. And then also kind of overhauling the Nernroot descriptions. So that'll be a big thing. I don't know if I want to do that, like, next stream, because we already did, like, a lot of graphic-related stuff today. I probably want to just resolve more comments. A lot of them are pretty simple, like, should we just buy this horse right here, you know, like, I don't know. That stuff won't take too long to figure out. And then, yeah, so general workflow, we're going to resolve all these comments, top priority. And then after that, top priority is timing the V4 version of all these splits. And then reverse engineering how long the quest time should be distributed amongst these splits for V3. Then we make our live split timer, and then that squares away quite a lot of things, and then we can recalibrate objective percentages based on those times. And then I added a chat command I should throw into the thing for next time. The timeline will tell you... Oh, it didn't work. Okay, well, I gotta figure out why that didn't work. But a chat command that basically tells you when the next... Actually, is Nightbot not even working in general? That might be a thing. Yeah, okay, the Nightbot just isn't working. I need to figure that out for next time. But most likely we'll be just resolving comments at large next stream, because there's quite a lot to go through. There are 33 route logic related things left to consider in the document. So I'm tired and hungry, so I'm gonna call it for today. But that was a nice stream. We got a lot done. Same PSA from last time. There's a new channel on the Discord for talking about everything you could possibly think of about Skyrim 100%. Any considerations, throw your 2 cents in there. We're in the very, very early stages of it. So we're going to basically take a bunch of community feedback from everybody and kind of synthesize a potential category, 100% category requirement list based out of that. And if you have tips for, like, glitches you think will be helpful and stuff, throw that stuff in there too. It's just a big melting pot of random advice and things. So that's the main thing. Check out the Discord for that. So that's it for today. Thank you, everyone. It was very fun. Thanks to Glitched7059 for the follow. And I'll see you all next time. So, bye.